plan.
Saucy on that flank now going to be noted. Sending out the flash, something even at range, able to take down Zekin with that Spectre. Cleans him up, snappy shots from Forsaken. Gets rid of Saucy, now suddenly Paper Rex looking very well poised to convert this bonus. No time to really work with here for Zelsis. Swaps the weapons, does get the headshot. Forsaken taken down, something last one standing, but there's just no time left. Something on the lurk, gonna look to try to get rid of that gun, and he will. Can he pick it up for himself? Well, there's one in the corner anyway, so we'll be able to grab that Vandal. Upgrades, has a little bit of a celebration, and Paper Rex move up 3-0.
Very quick round. Love picking up the tempo there on the bonus. Devi able to creep through mid. Gets the kill, of course, with the help of Forsaken as well. So going for the double team, I mean, this was a well-thought-out round here from Paper Rex. Now, they didn't quite clear out John Cutie, so that was a bit of a danger, but they will be able to clear out after the first kill, get that trade down. And now Paper Rex going to look to slow things down with the Cypher setups.
Yep. He's cutting off all these access points for any forward aggression coming through. Prowler will confirm trapwire presence over at A lobby. Jing getting darted for a brief little moment. I'm just going to be backing away. Over the top. Will get cleared out.
There. Flash.
Saucy again away from Prowler. Sends it through. Quick clear on that.
Paranoia already being used for Paper Rex. They're going to want to try to go for these swings first if you want to enter the site safely.
Not getting the opening kill there from Zekin. It does hurt them to push forward. Jing reading it, ready for it. Swings onto the corner. Zelsis with the classic will be able to take him down. So a 1-for-1. Weapon cannot be recovered. They have to back away from this position as Paper Rex continues to flood forward.
Paper Rex is also kind of stuck here, though, if they don't want to give up that rifle.
Suppress only onto one, and Zekin with a headshot will take down something, delivering his first death, and that actually puts the spike out in a rough position. So Mindfreak pushing forward. Cutie trying to find the timing to lurk forward through that cyber cage. Eventually catch him. The flash timing is so damn good, but the follow-up shots, they're just outgunned. Decent damage dealt considering the economic situation from Sentinels. They take away 3 players, but Paper X now move up 4-0.
Yeah, huge patience from Devi. I was wondering if he was just going to try to go for the pinch to break him the site, but they realize Sentinels is the one who still has to get antsy. So much time on the clock. They have to keep creeping in here into Elbow to see if that spike was picked up or not. Devi holds all the way to the end and finally is able to get the double here to wrap up the round.
So the ult's not quite there for Sentinels. Dangerously close to 3 critical ones. The Rolling Thunder, the Nightfall, as well as Zekin's Showstopper. And for that matter, John Cutie with the Neural Theft. Jing snatching up this beat orb, gets himself a Showstopper of his own.
Interesting to note that Paper Rex threw the paint shells on B main entrance every round to break their trapwire, and the one round that John Cutie adjusts, they say, we back off. It wasn't there the last round. He didn't install it. Good awareness here from Jing.
And the Dizzy over the top, spotting out the double blind.
So they know the trade's set up, but it's all just in for, uh-oh.
Oh, 10's gonna get out, yes he can. Rocket a bit shallow. Good jump away as Jing. Prowler not quite going to hit. Clears the close right corner. Answering paint shells will keep them at bay. Not being fully committed to, though, here from the side of Sentinels. We still see Zelsis lingering as Tens comes up with 2 huge kills before getting taken down. Then Jing gets traded. 2v4. Monstrous advantage here for Sentinels. Try to get themselves this first round win. And now it's just Mindfreak left standing, and he's been noted. They know exactly where he is.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
as the swing out comes through. Great timing from Saucy. Catches him. In a relatively unscathed round, Sentinels will finally get themselves on the board.
Yeah, a bit of an all-in on the Showstopper, and it's just a slight miss. Jing, too fast for his own good. Steps ahead of the Paranoia right at the end. He's going to get hit by that and just cannot confirm the kill. I think if he had vision, he was still in range to be able to hit 10s, even as the Shadow Step came out. But the 10 stays alive, and that's all they needed from Sentinels.
That, or, you know, rather than going for that elbow split, trying to go to the left side, push over towards that A link side, maybe then you can catch, I believe it was Saucy still playing in that position. He's got a lot less mobility. Zelsis, though, rushing forward, fault line, but Forsaken gets the headshot. It doesn't even take a lick of damage. What a shutdown.
Yeah, Zekin lands just a step behind from where he wanted to get to peek out, so he has to swing back out, gives just enough time for Forsaken to turn around despite the stun.
I know exactly where you are.
And that's the Neural Theft. Sentinels are just going to say, okay, information's given up anyway. Let's just back off, go for the retake on either site.
Yeah, They're fairly scattered into the neutral positions, which does allow them to get a fast rotate into position here for this A-side take. So everybody from Sentinels ready. Try to shut this one down. High, pushing forward, anticipates 10's on top of the box. Great kill from him, but now Forsaken tagged up. Flash goes out over the top, Mind Freak eating that one there from his teammate. Forsaken trying to get the hell out of dodge, but Celsius does manage to take him out through the box.
Okay, so Divide feels the pressure right now. With the Rolling Thunder available, they empty the site.
Mind Freak is not hit. Fault Line, however, will catch him. He's just around the corner. The Cyber Cage pop, Mind Freak. Trying to stay safe, but oh no!
Everybody just caught.
Everybody getting caught by the Thrash. Oh, but Mind Freak survives. Now looks for the TP up, but Divide lurks around the back. Manages to find the 4K to end it. We can't. Okay, you know what? We weren't sure how much whimsy we were gonna get. It's getting whimsical.
What a round! Rolling Thunder into the Thrash. Just tie up everyone, including your teammate. Nobody knows where each other are. Oh, can you imagine Celsius' panic when he finally turns around, spots Mind Freak just sitting there with his arms out?
Just ready for a hug.
Yeah, well, I mean, it paid off that Divide went for, the flank all the way around. He realized as soon as the Rolling Thunder was online, they had to have a backup plan. They can't just try to re-peek, and it's heads-up play.
Well, understandably, after the puzzling round that we just witnessed, Kaplan is going to be calling it the first time out here on Sunset. Trying to get a bit of a reset here for the squad and get them set up on the right track.
Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to share here, because quite frankly, it's not like Paper X has done too much, back and forth maneuver. They actually haven't targeted mid at all, except for that, third round where they're they just pinched through. But they're not trying to take like top mid control or anything like that. They're not playing slow at all, which obviously they usually don't. So I'm curious to see what the adjustments here are from Sentinels. I mean, do you continue to just maybe keep the cam on mid, empty it, push out from A main or B main a bit harder? But to do that, I mean, listen, you have the breach, so you do have a composition that can push out, force those early duels, and then try to buy time on the other side with the Cypher. The question is where do those trap wires go to avoid that paint shield that Jing's been so good about?
Time will tell, but an adjustment absolutely necessary here for the side of Sentinels to try to get themselves back into this. I mean, very much, I almost mirrored down to the very rounds how things started on Breeze. Just inverted for Paper X to be the ones in the lead. Second again, looking for the rush play, jumps in, but Forsaken again is ready for it. Changes up his position, hands over, still on top of the box. For the final one, so equalized, both teams losing their raises within the first 20 seconds of the round.
Yeah, just a backup coming in quick from TenZ because they realized that it was only Forsaken here on the A side. The likelihood going to be on the B side, but a heads-up play from both teams. Paper X.
Cage trigger.
Near-roll theft across. Getting the spot out. Molly,
he
can't get out of it. TP not going to be fast enough. Something coming away with the kill, and TenZ going to be kicking himself for that one. Clear onto the trap wire. Push forward to Vi. The play up within the smoke. It's about to expire. Fault Line catches. He tucks around the corner. Clear out on the haunt. So not revealed, but they should know that there's going to be someone within the site.
There's a fragment. This is all just to buy time, though, because something is coming around, and Device stays alive!
Can't find anything. Does manage to find a kill, though, with the cleanup coming through. No audio required. Paper X will still close out the round, and that's a fairly hefty commitment here from the side of Sentinels, not having that Nightfall now.
Yeah, they dumped all those ultimates, right? They used the Omen ultimate as well from the Shadows to provide backup. They were using that Nightfall for the retake, and Forsaken, as soon as he sees the abilities come out from A main, he just knows it's a pinch.
Yeah. Just Divide, the Sultan continuing to hold the line. One of the top-rated players from this team during Pacific's regular season, as well as at their international performances, and he is continuing to deliver here today. Right now, it feels like Paper X have very much woken up.
No command at the ready. That's all the trap wires gone.
Yep, takes it away. Work cut out for John Cutie. Now we can just do nothing but really back away through market up towards Boba. The plant comes in, recover on the wingman as well. Just wanting to be able to potentially get that daze off.
They have the showstopper, and they have to be aware that there's going to be more flanks. I mean, that's been Paper X's MO, both on Breeze and here on Sunset. So they got to go in quick and have someone washing market.
Get this rocket lined up. Second, trying to think about where they could be approaching from, where they could be squatted at, rather, inside of B lobby. But the back away comes through. They know that the rocket's going to be sent towards them. So it's up, being avoided. Tense, however, with the Guardian, looking for a second kill. Will get taken down, but Sentinels getting themselves into a very strong position. Something trying to spam out, doesn't find anything. The grab here, onto the spike, holding for the defuse. Something trying to stop them, but he cannot. But do they have the time? Yes, they do.
Oh,
0.9 seconds remaining. Sentinels will scrape by. 2 players left standing at the end of it all, but they get themselves a second round win.
We're the best.
An absolutely necessary win as well, because Sentinels, their creds would have been in turmoil if they didn't win that one. Even now, they're going to have to stick to those half armors if they want to continue on for the rest of the half. No better time to stop the bleeding, though, when it's at 6 points. You can at least try to equalize at 6-6.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do just that. Red Bull, we saw some sunset. It was 6-6 at the end of the half, so maybe Sentinels can make that happen as a thrash. Oh, it's such a shallow angle. Second, They can't breach the corner. He can't try to take it down. Instead, Defy will just finish him off. He takes a bit of damage there for his trouble, but the kill is well worth.
Pretty sure that Thrash ate that extra bullet here to keep Devi alive, so hey, it works out one way or another. Now Devi already watching for the other side.
In the stack, though. Everybody over on this A-Link side. Thrash about to be available. There it is. Gets sent in, but something going to be taken down. Actually, the aftershock finds him. Jing pushing forward, able to find one.
Yeah, but B's open. This is what Devi was setting up for. It's because they had the Omen ultimate. Unfortunately, Jing can't stay alive, though.
Tense loves that box. Just continues to play on top of it. And this time, just find a kill. TP across. Bring a market. Devi, good for one. Backs away. Pops the cage. Both of them going to be just pulling back into B main.
And they've got that camera to spot for them first, so just going for the 2v2. Trying to swing out from left and right.
Cypher v Omen on both sides. Dart does go out, but the connection.
They hear both.
Now they know he's not holding on to this one. John Cutie with the lurk forward finds the kill, leaving it now to Mind Freak. Another tap. Time dwindling. Spots one, swings, gets him. The stick coming through. Ten's just gonna be holding this one, but Mind Freak narrowly gets the headshot to clutch it out. Paper X now moving up 7-2.
Devi's movements have been very fluid here at Sunset, and just always giving that extra insurance plan should their initial push not work out. Even here, already clearing out that B site nice and early. Now here, Forsaken, didn't realize there were more than 2 that got caught by the Thrash, but Devi opens it up. Mind Free closes it out.
Enemy remaining.
Just narrow margins here. Tense. Nothing left to do there other than to try to just stick it. Sees does get found, but Jing finds Saucy. Catching him. Just no hope of escape. Boombot now going to be sent through. Wingman goes forward. Plant going to be coming down. John Cutie in the meantime just staying quiet. Hovering in the corner. Within this smoke. Just trying to wait for a timing. As Tens arrives on the scene.
Yeah, just sheriffs, so not much to be done here from Sentinels.
The Molly forces him out into the open, as does the Paint Shell. A deadly combination as Jing rushes forward and gets himself a 4th, now on for the ace.
Zelsis, does he give it up here?
He needs to die. It's a question of does he get found by Jing, who is very much on the hunt. Swinging around, spots one, something, does he give it up? He doesn't die, but Devi will take it for himself. There's a, buddy, sorry. I'm not losing my gun.
Devi's always the one that keeps things grounded here for Paper X, as crazy as that might seem. Well, with that kill, I mean, even though eventually if he died to an opponent, he would have gotten anyway, but the Rolling Thunder comes online for Zelsis, so one more opportunity for them to try to claw back at the very end of the first half here.
It's a monstrous round from Jing. And again, weak buys, but still, the movement is always impressive. The crispness of the shots, always impressive. Prowler out, quick clear onto that one, 0 point. Maybe getting a catch onto only Saucy, otherwise not much information going to be gained here from Paper X.
Yeah, and Sentinels with a push out, something they haven't done here in mid.
Second around the corner, and Tens in a very forward position in Courtyard, catching Devi unawares.
Yeah, there was no way Paper X could have expected that. It just hasn't happened at all in the past 10 rounds, so can't quite fault him. Just good heads up from Sentinels. Good adjustment.
Mind Freak Backing away, sending out a smoke here. Spike does get brought around towards B. Answering smoke out from TenZ, however, trying to dissuade them from pushing forward into that site.
Yeah, I think you have to push here top mid because you've already given so much insight on B.
Need that Boba control really to try to wrap around. Push through Market, door shot. Likely to just be a dead sentence here.
Now, Jing wasn't spotted. We'll see if they're aware.
He's rushing forward now, though. Could have heard some of it. TenZ, however, going to be good for one. Tries to clear out on that Dizzy, but then gets taken down. Second. Still in Market. Finds one.
30 seconds left.
We'll find him. 2v3. Disadvantage for the side of Paper Rex. 24 seconds now remaining. Spike needing to be planted. Jing, however, now finally striking. Catches Saucy. Swing around the backside. Mind Freak finds John Cutie. The spike can be planted. And Celsius is the last one standing.
Oh, the time?
It does push them off. He's not planting. And Celsius gets them lined up and stunned up to be able to close out a third round here on the half for Sentinels.
In the half.
Baller play. Just absolute guts of steel from Celsius to throw out such a high-impact ultimate in a 1v2 and then close things out on the clutch. It starts with this great push out from Sentinels, something they hadn't done, and then they're able to hold market control and B site from John Cutie as well, just staying alive for as long as possible. That gives them all the heads up that it's eventually coming B. And then Celsius, just high fashion.
Very excellently done from Celsius. A chance now for Sentinels to potentially get a fourth round on the board, but that is a devastating way for things to kick off. Your Smoke's now eliminated within the first 10 seconds. TenZ gone, trying to push forward into B main. With a quick shot finds him. Now John Cutie's position revealed the rush forward, though he has him lined up, but cannot get that second kill. It'll just be a 1-for-1 in that regard, but the advantage still held by Paper Rex.
Yeah, second's a little far out, Sale.
Molly towards Boba. Neural theft going through. Celsius, oh, this time, no shenanigans coming through. Jing, yep, okay, finally gets the kill. Took him a couple checks to be able to get it done, but given that he was stunned up, just no reply possible for Celsius. Saucy on top of the box, gonna be able to find one Mind Freak. Gets him, then falls. With two members left standing, Paper Rex will be able to close it out for a 9-3 half once again.
Yeah, I love that Jing just was too ahead of himself. He was so scared about the Nightfall that he kept having to swing back around, but closes things out. The Thrash coming out once again. That's what, 3 Thrashes in the first half or something. Great play. His utility's been really impressive here from the get-go. I mean, the Mollies have been good. The Dizzies have been getting the information that they need. Even there, just throwing it out just to check for his teammates coming in from Market. So this is something that has clearly been practiced.
Yeah, for sure. He's been looking very much at home with this one. Constantly finding value in getting picks. And oh, we had to do him dirty with this one, didn't we?
No, we're showcasing how aware he is about the second person swinging out.
Just not forgetting that there's somebody in the corner.
Exactly.
He's always aware of it. But that is going to bring us now to the half. 9-3, much like we saw on Breeze, but this time with Paper Rex way out in front. I mean, I was thinking coming into the day that this was going to be destined to be a 3-mapper.
Yeah, I was really hoping
It seems like
for
right now, given the pace that we've been seeing, that is very much on the cards unless we see a huge run back from Sentinels.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, with the composition they have, you know, the rain is in their hands with the breach on the fade. They can force the issue a bit easier here on attack without worrying about, you know, the other team going the other side. Maybe you losing out on timing for your cooldowns. You have much more control. However, the big question is Forsaken's timing on those 0 points, and then, of course, the Gecko as well. I mean, that Molly, we saw it even get a kill here on Sunset after it trapped up TenZ. Now that it does damage over time when it first lands, it can really slow things down.
Yeah. We need to see that heavy impact here from Zekin. Has been getting shut down time and time again. Forsaken, I mean, I wonder if Forsaken just runs drills with Jing and says, yeah, just blast pack at me over and over again. And I'm going to see if I can kill you.
Wow, I've never thought about that.
Just condition and say, like, okay, this time we're going to do it, you know, where I'm stunned. Yeah. This time we're going to do it where I'm not stunned. This time we're going to do it when there's a flash coming my way, and just kind of do that.
I mean, honestly, it's probably the best practice you can get with someone like Jing, all right? Just the fastest raise that we've seen on the pro scene.
Well, now we go into the pistol here. The start of the second half. We'll see if Sentinels can pick this one up and take one step towards running this one back into their favor.
Oh, the stack's on board for Paper Rex.
0 point out from the top. As Dizzy goes up as well. Nothing going to be spotted over here towards A main.
Yeah, but that gives so much time for Jing to set up here, and that's full A main control from Paper X. They're finally making sure they keep eyes on mid. Not a double angle, though.
Okay, Forsaken. Last bullet, able to stabilize. Gets that shot across, taking down second. Bit of a rocky start here for the side of Sentinels. That entry power taken away from them.
The map movement is very good for Paper X. They throw out the paranoia to make sure they buy time. Then they can refill the gaps here near Boba. You still have the Cypher utility online on B. Just leave the Gecko to watch for A. I mean, this is good. Sentinels, I don't know if they're going to be aware that the entire team is already here on B site for Paper X.
Quick check there at top mid to see if there's anybody looking forward from the side of Sentinels. At 0 point, doesn't find anything. Blindhammer goes across. Forsaken going to be finding Saucy. Now Jing getting the pick up there on John Cutie. Mike dead. Ten's putting that recovered ghost to good use. Comes up with an elimination as Zelsis with the classic finds himself a third. Now we're into a 1v1. Something well aware of his position. Has the wingman, has the dizzy.
Yeah, something just has to wait, right? You hear the spike plan, you can even throw out both of your utilities to make sure Zelsis can't react. Zelsis is surely aware of this.
He's playing forward. Running out of time, though. Zelsis is going to have to try to commit to this one. Wraps around the backside of the hill, taps it. Trying to see where the approach is going to be coming through. Dizzy goes out. Does manage to get the blind. 3 seconds remaining. There's that. Planted Zelsis! Snaps onto something's head. Picks up a 4th kill. And a 4th round for Sentinels. What a hero play.
You have to feel for something, because I assume in his head, he threw out the dizzy, it hits, and he's not sure if Zelsis then decides to get off the plant and swing out, so he doesn't bring out Little Bro for the stun. But Zelsis, after all that time passes after the flash, he's like, you have to be wrapping around. You're still not swinging. Oh, he hears him at the last second as well.
What a reaction. 14 HP, the difference between round 1 and round lost, but Sentinels, they pick up the W, and that's exactly what they need.
Yeah, Vandal here for second as well. Heavy investment. They want to be able to catch right back up.
10 with the Guardian, finding Jing. Spam through just over the heads here up Forsaken, who's trying to push forward, but 10's gonna be close range. Still gonna be good for it. Can even take the Sheriff if he wants. Dizzy will find one, or trying to be snatched up here by something who wants to get that Thrash online, but Saucy playing close by, able to get the punish.
Well, that about wraps up the round itself. It's just a matter of can Paper X do a bit more damage. Obviously, something eventually did get that ult orb on A main, so they got one piece of advantage. Looks like they're just going to make sure they stay doubled up, and at that point, probably try to die to the spike.
Yeah. Nades in the corner. See if they can clear out any drop wires. Cam now going to be destroyed as well. Likely to just get in a position where they can sacrifice to the spike. Not give any additional kills over, because I mean, Zelsis again getting that plant, getting that 4K in that first pistol round and a half. He's only 2 off.
Exactly.
Having that Rolling Thunder.
That's why he's going to push out. You have to. I mean, you only have the Stinger anyway. He gets one and dies. Rolling Thunder's online.
And yep, for the bonus, he will have it. Mind Freak with 2 nice kills. Let's get a little bit of extra punish here. The larger weapons, though, still going to be very much held from the side of Sentinels, though. So not going to be feeling too rough around the edges when it comes down to that economic impact.
Yeah, but the Rolling Thunder on the bonus, that is huge. I mean,
shades of stacks right there.
They can really just barrel through a site. Oh man, that's crisp as always.
Fantastic shutdown.
Now here's the crazier part, is that if Sentinels predicts that Paper X is just going to bail because of the Rolling Thunder, they can even just try to creep into a site and then use it against a retake. I mean, lots of options here.
Yeah, I think that would definitely be the preferred strategy here for them if they can get that space. And right now it is being given up. Paper X pulling very far back. Like Jinx wanting to recontest, but has to back away as the Rolling Thunder does go crashing across. Paint shells into the corner to try to disrupt him. John Cutie catches Forsaken, trying to rush out of the smoke. Freaks counter spraying back through. Will be able to equalize there. 1 for 1 going to be found. Now Mind Freak gone. Brings Sentinels back into an advantage as the spike gets planted here on A.
Sentinels still pretty decent position. They can always wrap around back to elbow. Paper X just has too many angles to clear. And not enough members to do it.
Something needs to land this opening shot, but this flash timing looks against him just a little bit there. Ends up falling down. Jing with 1. find Sassi, but there's still so much work to be done, and they know exactly where both players are from Paper Rex. So Zekin swinging around over the top mid, trying to, or A-Link I should say, trying to get this catch, but then just backs away. Seems like they will just go their separate ways. Allow these two players to carry their weapons forward, but Sentinels not really going to be concerned about that one. They're more concerned about getting that 6th round.
I love the idea from Sentinels to go for the hunt initially, though. This is their bonus, so if you can try to get a couple of those extra ult points, a couple extra creds, and then shut down the economy of Paper Rex wouldn't have been bad. But once you realize it's going to be too far of a stretch, both teams just going their conservative ways. And Sentinels, they're starting to catch up.
That they are. Only 3 rounds now separating. As very similar to Paper. I mean, we saw Paper Rex pick up 4 consecutively before Sentinels were able to find one. Sentinels very much on that same track. Paper Rex, they're still a world away from having that showstopper, from having that null command. Something still off the Thrash by 2 charges.
Cover going out.
Only that from the shadows available at the moment here from Mindfreak.
Oh, and that should open up the ult door for the Nightfall here as well for Sentinels. Saucy, if he picks that up, that's another free hit onto the A side. Paper X, they got to be aware of the possibility.
Decently split apart here. Something would have to rotate back through the link, though. Try to avoid it.
You have the trap wires on site. I mean, I think you can try to hold some further angles, rely on the traps here.
Ooh. Maybe spotting
Cage triggered.
Jing there for just a brief little moment.
Face your
Mark
fear!
Mindfreak should have been spotted there on that jiggle. Has to try to back away. TP up onto the top 10s again, trying to go for the box play. Ends up falling. Something good for the kill, but second pushing forward into the smoke. Finds Mindfreak to trade it back. Man stunned. Should have gone across. Faces him up for just a little moment there. The pop flash out of the smoke. John Cutie, however, counter swings back. Catches Forsaken, but Devi gets him. Now it's all on Celsius, and this time he won't be able to get it done.
No more targets.
Yeah, but a lot of weapons dropped once again for Paper X, so they are constantly on their back foot. Sentinels, they'll be able to buy right back up. Just a Nightfall being invested in terms of heavy investment. And something just heads up play, trying to hold a bit of an off angle.
That's like a cat.
Wow.
He likes elevation, it would seem. Just, if there's something high up, he needs to climb it. Just go for his perch.
Yeah, you just can't resist it.
I have the TP on top of this. It's like a glass bottle on top of the box that he knocks off.
Yeah. If he fits, he sits.
Breaking the win streak here. Paper X get themselves to double digits, but as you were saying, economically, Sentinel's still in a very strong spot overall. Thrash going to be coming through. They blinded up and dives forward. It's not going to be finding too much. Forsaken needing quite a bit of damage to the box. Just wanted to get that fragment through, but doesn't really buy them much space.
Yeah, Sentinels can back off of this. I mean, they took out the Paranoia and the Thrash. They scratched up Forsaken a ton. A lot of value earned, and you already have mid control from John Cutie.
Cut across, Jing, catching Saucy there. Cutie is lurking forward, sends up the cyber cage, Boombot. Not going to be finding much. Shell's actually getting clipped onto the corner there of the wall. Not going to be bouncing where he wanted it. Either way, to lurk forward here. John Cutie getting himself situated in market. Trying to go for a backstab through Boba potentially.
One way.
One way is set up, and Jing, even though the flash comes in, saw just enough intent to be able to get that elimination first and foremost, and now John Cutie going to be spotted. Thing down, pushed on the corner, Devi ready for it, takes him down, continues to swing out, continues the challenge, but this time will pay the iron price, but so too will Zelsis, as there's just too many players waiting for him. It's all on second!
Oh,
and he gets 3!
10 seconds left.
Forsaken a world away!
This is why you do your aim
46
training.
HP, and yeah, second has brought this one back from the brink. 20 seconds remaining. Doesn't know where he's at, bounces his way forward, wraps around, where does he decide to plant? Quick tap. He's planting in the open. If Forsaken swings the corner now, he will be able to spot him. Sees him and gets the headshot. 6 health remaining for Forsaken. Second, the world on his shoulders, and he crumbles at the very last moment. What a play from him, though, to keep them in this round.
A highlight of the match for sure from second, but it just was not enough. A darn shame for Sentinels, because it would have paved the way for the comeback.
Absolutely unreal spray down. But it all started there with Jing getting that catch onto Saucy. And then that one-way setup from Devi. Just he and Jing playing around it so beautifully.
Yeah, really good adjustments from Zekin.
And all he said was, nice. That's all his teammates give him in that one.
Yeah, just
you don't want to
slow day.
distract. You don't want to distract. You want to keep him, focused in on it. But I'd be losing my mind. But that will be a second timeout now called here from Sentinels. Even with the initial run back on the half, Alex very much kind of comfortable to just sit back and wait for these to pop up. Let them make these adjustments on their own, it would seem.
Yeah, I think if you're Paper Rex, you're looking at the movement from your players and you're happy with it, right? Even though you're losing a couple rounds, their adjustments have been good. They realize what areas of the map are empty. They realize how they need to cover it up. You know, Jing's movement, very quick with the blast packs as always. Omen even using that from the shadows this past round to make sure they fill in the B site. So the pressure continues to be on Sentinels, who has 5 rounds to try to catch up here. 6-11 score gap. Zelsis trying to bring the vibes back up for the team.
See if he can, though. He's now at 11. The run back is quite difficult here for Sentinels, but they got 2 pretty big ultimates here, but they're matched on the opposite side.
The showstopper is going to come out from mid for Ching. It looks like the Paranoia primed as well.
Right now,
to the tiles.
That's decent for Sentinels, given that they are split away from mid. No one playing over towards courtyard whatsoever, so if this is just going to be a rush showstopper play, which it is, it's not going to be able to find too much of anything. Just sends it widely, maybe going wide. Chat says Rosa is second as well, now rushing forward, waiting for a target. Do they read the device in the smoke? He pushes out. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Saucy taken out. Showstopper does find its mark.
All right, well, that kill buys enough time so they don't have to give up Boba on the side of Paper Rex. They're able to pitch back onto the site, and Zelsis, he's trying to create another opportunity as he's already flanking mid.
A little bit of that late fragment. 10's only going to be chipped down to 77. John Cutie forced out into the open because of that molly, but still comes away with a kill on the something.
Zelsis all the way up to Boba, going for the wild card play.
Plays out here for them. Because right now, 10's and Second trying to hold down the front lines. They're so damn weak. Second going to be taken down now. 10's flushed out, and it's all on Zelsis' shoulders, but Mind Freak will find him. And the timeout is not going to result in a round win. It's going to be Paper X now moving up to map point.
Zelsis had a master plan, but Mind Freak was just one step ahead of him. The entire team of Paper X, they had no intention of trying to stick that defuse. They wanted to bait out where that flank might be coming from. They knew it was either coming from Market, and then he realized with that time, maybe it's coming all the way from Boba.
Excellently done. I mean, he ends up dying, but still critical picks coming through there. Just getting rid of that fade, getting rid of Saucy.
One enemy remaining.
All down on this one, but yeah, Mind Freak with the read. A great catch. Now brings Paper X just 1 round away, pushing us all the way to Haven.
Oh, and the read is here again from Paper X. They are stacked to pinch on to an A push. Mind Freak!
Guns them down. 2 quick kills can be found. Now sends out the Paranoia to back away safely. And already it seems like the round and the map should be done. 3 players left. Zelsis in desperate need of his ultimate. Needs 2 kills. Whoa, it's going to be John Cutie! Coming up huge! Something, however, answers back. Saucy Zelsis now on the ground. John Cutie, the last man standing. 1v1. Something wrapping back around through mid.
Last player standing.
Making his way up top. Forsaken will bleed out. And John Cutie,
You forget.
the new IGL for Sentinels, comes up huge to extend the map. Bringing that one back to the brink with a 4K.
All right, where's that timeout, Alex? I think we got to calm the boys down just a little bit after that past one. That desk is not safe for that.
He'll call it a 10. 12 to 10, that's when he'll call it.
Wow. I mean, great call from Paper X at the start of the round. They just overheat. They think it's going to be an easy clear. And John Cutie, it looked like we were in an ice ultimate for a brief moment there between John Cutie and something.
That was like 30% of his kills in just that one round right there. Just an enormous round from him, picking up 4.
Shadows
Traps him in this one. Prowler out, not finding too much of anything. Second, to be able to spot that one. Oh, he spawns corner of Ching there, but Ching able to find the elimination. A 1-for-1 so far. Something does get taken down. Ching now retreating back into Boba. Rolling Thunder pushing them away. Fragments out, flash on the corner. Device swinging, finds him, catching Saucy during the plant. 10's going to be taken down. John Cutie and Zelsis, the last one standing. Guardian strafing, not going to be able to find the shot. Nero Theft reveals their position. John Cutie caught off guard. There's the cleanup coming through. Extended by an additional round, but then Paper X, they put their feet down. They say absolutely no more. We want to go to Haven, and they shall.
Man, all those fans that were thinking that Paper X is just trolling around on the first map, boy, do you look silly, because this is just Paper X, right? They'll throw out their own ideas, they'll try it out, and if it doesn't work, they hit back harder on the next map. Coming with a, you know, I would say bit more traditional, obviously Gecko not so much, but the overall idea here is a comp that had some strong theory on Sunset. Something played the Gecko very well, but a big part of this was Jing.
A big part of it was Jing, but also Mind Freak. And I mean, I don't want to read too heavily into this one, but when people start playing with cables, that often means a substitution.
Oh.
Does this mean we get Moniette coming in on Haven to play smokes with Jing still in the roster?
Man, that's an interesting idea, just because Jing, that was probably the one part about Jing being on the roster that was weak, was Haven, right? Because you're like, well, do we play double duelists with the Raze? Do we play the Reyna again? You never really had a clear answer. Curious to see how that pans out.
I'm curious to see how this goes and whether or not I am going to be misreading the situation, but either way, my third map, this is what we wanted and this was what we shall be delivered. The series certainly not disappointing. 13-7 scorelines in both maps, with each team picking up 1 win apiece. Now coming down to the wire for a map 3 to settle it all and see who's going to be staying in the upper bracket in Group A.
And I don't want to get too ahead of myself either, but just looking at both Paper X and Sentinels, already so much hype building up for 2024 VCT as well, right? Both of these teams partnered in their respective leagues and showing up strong here in the offseason, looking like they're continuing to look to improve and innovate for the upcoming metas. These are some good signs here for Valorant esports around the world.
Oh, absolutely, and there's plenty more signs to be witnessed throughout this 6-day stretch of tournament that we do have. Because I mean, even after this one, we've got DRX going up against Full Sense, so the action is going to be absolutely stacked. But as we can see here, it seems like it's just another one of those occasions where you just win on your opponent's map pick.
Yeah, Paper X just looking stronger across the board here, other than the clutch is coming in. The clutch gene still online for Sentinels, but that only got them up to 7. We'll be able to take that defeat and go all the way to a third map here on Haven.
Well, Jing back on the stage and back in the spotlight. 22 and 12, 295 ACS and 4 first kills.
Can I just say, John Cutie, it's got to be that round where he got the 4 kills, the second to last round of the map here. That's what brought his ACS up, because how are you topping the ACS of a 1915 Zeus' Breach that also clutched around?
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, sometimes the math just do be like that. Either way, though, we are in for a treat. A map 3 here in our opening series of the ABL between Sentinels, between Paper X. Haven is going to be coming up after this break, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. You clearly do not want to miss any of the action. To go for a very aggressive push up. Tens trying to exit, cannot. Gonna look to try to get rid of that gun, and he will. Position, so Mind Freak pushing forward. Cutie dropping fully committed to, though, here from the side of Sentinels. We still see Zelsis lingering as Tens comes up with 2 huge kills. Oh, but Mind Freak survives. Now looks for the TP up, but Defy! Getting the spot out. Molly, Tens, he kicked. Another tap. Time dwindling. Spots one, swings, gets him, the stick coming through. Tens just gonna be holding this one, but Mind Freak left to do there, other than to try to just stick it. Sees does get fouled, but Jing out to the open, as does the paint shell. A deadly combination as Jing rushes, one standing.
Oh, the time?
Does push them off, he's up planting, and Zelsis gets dead. Tens putting that recovered ghost to good use, comes up with an elimination, and Zelsis Price, but so too will Zelsis. There's just too many players waiting for him. It's all in second!
Oh, second! 1, 2, and 8 push, Mind Freak!
Good!
I march through the valley of the blood, sweat, and tears.
And we are back and going into map 3 of our first series here at APL. We've got Paper Rex rallying back in a big way, taking Sunset, Sentinel's map pick in 13-7 fashion. And now it will all be settled on Haven.
Yeah, the question remains for both teams, quite frankly, what do the roles look like, right? Even on Sunset, Sentinels going with a bit of a switch up there, 10s off of the breach, and it doesn't pay off. I mean, overall, still great mechanical play from all the players, but team-wise, Paper Rex just one step ahead, and look who it is.
My Sherlock Holmes levels of deduction were correct. Moniette subbing in for Mind Freak. We saw him packing up his equipment. So now this raises even more questions for us. Because obviously, this is something that can be done for this tournament and this tournament only.
Sure.
After this point, we're not going to be able to see it because Jing will unfortunately be going over into the military and will not be available for play. So this substitution, what have Paper Rex cooked up for Haven?
It's a curious question, right? Okay, so you have Divine and Forsaken who can both play the Sentinel, sure. I mean, whether it's Cypher or Killjoy, yeah, there are some options there. But in the past, you know, even before something, Haven used to be their weak spot because they always had to play the Jet Reyna. They sometimes would try the Jet Raze, but otherwise they would just say, okay, Jing, go on Reyna, go forward and kill. And if they were able to cause enough chaos, they would get the win. But overall, it just was not happening consistently enough. Whoa, that's a big stare down from second. So I'm curious. I'm very curious on what the roles look like because I can't see Jing playing anything other than Razor Reyna on this map.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like for the Sentinel side, this is going to be a bit more predictive. We can kind of anticipate what they're going to do, whether it's the KJ or the Cypher when it comes down to that Sentinel position. That's still up in the air, but Zelsis just showed us a very strong performance on that breach on Sunset. We can anticipate that that's going to be coming through again, as I love them hamming it up for this one. Second, unwavering in his stare, dialed in, ready to go. And we can probably anticipate that we'll be seeing him back on the Jet.
Yeah, you got to imagine still going as that primary duelist here for Sentinels. And if you're going to have that one duelist, it's got to be the Jet on Haven. Just so much you can do. And also just great way to break those angles on those entries, the narrow points of Haven that we're also used to after all the years.
Here we are. Let's see. The moment of truth is Jing is playing Reyna.
It's back.
It's not on the raise, but it's a double duelist setup here for Paper Rex. Forsaken going back over onto the Killjoy that we saw so much of throughout the last season. Defy on Sova. But yeah, for Sentinels, a bit more stock standard. John Cutie is going to be going for that Cypher without the KO on the opposite side. Again, could have an immense amount of impact when it comes down to holding down whichever site he's a part of. And Sasi also gets back to maximum comfort.
Yeah, that Silva coming back is going to be huge. So comp-wise, you got to raise the hand of Sentinels here. Paper Rex, I mean, they've tried this time and time again and just was never consistent enough. Yeah, they used to have a decent win rate just because they would stomp all over their opponents with their aim, especially back, before we were in the partnered leagues. They were going over to their regional leagues before that. But in today's day and age, I don't know how this is going to work out. I mean, it's not even with the Sky, right? So you can't go for the double flashes with the Leer. This is all just up to Jing and something to go out and frag.
I mean, it's without the Sky, it's without the Harbor, which was one of the big enabling factors when it came down to them playing it, especially on Ascent as well as Bind. So that big util, those waves, the way that they love to just cut the map into slices, into segments, they're not going to be able to do that nearly as easily with this one. So we're looking for high impact from Jing. Needs to be on point as to something. As we go ahead and dive into map number 3, see who is going to be keeping themselves in the upper bracket of Group A. Is it Sentinels? Is it Paper Rex? Let's find out.
Now with Sentinels starting on defense, the other thing you got to consider is who's going to break those trap wires once again, right? I mean, you're really just relying on those shock darts, or you're hoping that Forsaken flies over and makes the call and someone else is going to be able to break it for them. But this composition with the Jet Reyna, they rely on just piling through. So most ideally, they're going to try to always avoid the Cypher site.
Somewhat surprisingly, we're not seeing really any purchases other than the half armor coming through here from Paper Rex. So no ghosts, just going to be that frenzy on Jing. Everybody else going to be having classics since it's a very heavy stack here in window. Zelsis ready, backside of B, fault line, prepped. First bit of information from Saucy on this jiggle ping. Likely will be sent, but that's going to be a headshot coming across there from something. They get forced back. A smoke going to be drawn out from Tens as well as they start pushing their way up. There's a trap wire. Ends up getting cleared. Something now dash available. Pushes his way forward here onto the side. Tens lurking within the cyber cage, but just a little bit of damage there from that shock dart. He's not ready for something to push forward. And now manages to find two. John Cutie lurking in the back. Finds one back cut. Ends up falling as Jing will be able to collect two with a frenzy. Second now, everything to do. Pushing onto the corner, tries to get the catch, but Jing says no. Picks up 3 on the Reyna here in the pistol round. Which Paper X will now take the lead both in this map and also in pistols 1, 3-2 across the series.
You know, one thing always holds true for Reyna. If they start fragging out, the comp looks like a genius. So we'll just have to wait and see. Get that Empress online early, and then you can just wreak havoc against Sentinels. But the idea was there. The half armors, rush B. If you get stopped, just swivel right to C.
I'm sorry. I didn't even see the Saucy kill.
Oh, yeah.
He jumped into the smoke, killed Tens. I get that one. And Saucy just died.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
The dice have been rolled.
Oh, there's the stack. The fault line not going to connect. And Jing will just mow them down for 2. And Manya gets the knife on the Saucy as well.
APAC lives on here at the AVL.
Well, shout outs to Team Secret. They might not be in the tournament, but the spirit lives on.
Oh, you love to see it. Monette knows how to have fun.
Tondo Gaming making its appearance. The quick kill into the dismiss. And I mean, you know, it's a gamble stack here from the side of Sentinels. Don't mind it going into this eco round, but can't get a single weapon out of their hands. Everything retained here. And now we'll see how they fare. So far, just 1 kill found from Sentinels collectively.
Yeah, that forces them onto the half armors as well, just so they can buy again after this round should they lose their weapons. And that's not what you want to see against a potential Reyna, right? That just gives them more opportunities to frag out. Jing only 1 point away from that Empress, something very close to his Bladestorm as well.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade.
Okay,
out.
so the theory still lives on with the Killjoy, the Nano Swarms being used to clear.
It's not spot second.
That's more than you bargained for.
Yeah, Guardian putting it to good use, gets the headshot. John Cutie going to be taken down as Jing, thinking better about pushing up into the window. Backs away. Monette not quite spotted, but no, actually looks like Celsius did spot a frame out of order. Gets some decent damage across. And Forsaken both going to be low HP here on the site. Spike is now planted, time working against Sentinels. Paranoia crashing across, counter one coming through here from Monette, slows them up. Second still into a forward position, Tens once again up on top of a box. As is his natural positioning now. Celsius will be able to find something, gets himself a second kill. Divine eliminated, swing onto the corner. Jing comes away with a kill, takes it to Smith, doesn't have the heal, but still a just to finish off Saucy. Bonus converted, Paper X start off Haven 3-0.
Paper X just flooding the site after, you know, on the post plant because they have that Spectre on Jing. They're just looking to ping pong back and forth around the boxes. They don't even hold on to back site control. They just leave it open. But the Paranoia is so good, it holds enough time. And here, I mean, John Cutie just had no idea there were more than 1, if not 2.
Not much to be done there. I mean, Celsius doing his damnedest to try to bring this one back from the brink, but Jing, doesn't matter that it's a Spectre. Just the dink into the body shots on the Saucy, finishing him off. Start up over the top, something now with the attack operator in hand.
Yeah, this might be a bit of an... Oh, never mind. Take that back. Never doubt him.
Yep, such a narrow little window to work with, but without armor, absolutely destroyed with the wall bang. Celsius gone. Cleared, just clear that close cubby. Now they start to push up. Something continues to wait and see if he can spot anybody who's trying to go for a forward position in sewer, but as we can see, in second, he's got his eyes on it, but he's not looking to really try to take this space for himself.
Yeah, Paper X, yeah, they weren't actually interested in piling through. They just wanted to force to rotate over, knowing that Sentinels is on an eco, knowing that they have to go for a stack. I don't know if you expect Forsaken to be this far up forward.
Perfect accuracy.
Snappy with it.
Oh, and then they swing back to A. I mean, Paper X are kind of toying with their food here. Uh-oh, whoa.
For the kill. Okay, with the double swing out, John Cutie will be able to help finish the kill, and that gun can be recovered. No one there to watch for this one, but now the A site is going to be blown wide open. So that Vandal needs to be put to good use. And second, ideally, wants to find some form of value here before getting taken out. Then he's only got 20 HP. Damage to the smoke. Saucy as well now. Whittle away at. And that's the value I'm talking about. Second does manage to find one, so at least picks up a kill, giving his teammates an opportunity, but smoke dissipates. Saucy will fall to the op shot. Moniette has the cleanup. 4-0. Paper X off to a roaring start.
An attacker's operators paying off. We don't see that too often, especially this early on in the round, but something makes it work. And this does slow Paper X down quite a bit the longer they hold on to it. Of course, they have the Blade Storm for this round, but if he's always able to get that first pick, and sometimes if it's a Cypher, that just absolutely makes the site free.
Yeah. I mean, the Cypher, the breach, everything. That's all your slow util coming through to try to stop those attacks from coming in. The drop down, I mean, second, even eating the fall damage, just to be able to get out there and find that elimination. A bold choice, but comes away with it, but unfortunately not enough for Sentinels to find themselves around win quite just yet.
So Sentinels, they don't want to be shaken up by early movement too much anymore, so they're going to hold on to that Sewers control. However, that's both their initiators being held on there, so no slows, no info, rest of the map.
Thames with a little bit more of an off position. Back wall here at backside is not spotted by the approach. Also doesn't see how far forward they're pushing. Second with an off of his own, however, does find an opening kill. Jing pushing up into garage, taken out.
Careful.
I wonder if Paper X, you just try to creep in here after the smokes go off.
The attack, the push forward.
Not spotted.
Okay, yep, big reveal there. Paranoia send out Tens, catching on to multiple players. There's the reveal, the swing onto the corner. John Cutie able to interrupt the plan. Divide going to be taken down. Now Spike completely stranded. Forsaken return, spray fire. Does find second, however. And he reads that there's going to be someone in the corner, but he cannot get the kill in Tens. He'll be able to capitalize. Forsaken gone.
One enemy
Anticipating
remaining.
the push. To try and work this one into their favor. Cam comes out. It doesn't see him. Tries to tag him through the smoke and does not. Push up.
No!
Shorty gets the kill, but he cannot survive. Tens up on top, mid-sight. We'll be able to finish him off. Op is going to be recovered, and Sentinels get themselves around win.
The huge kill from Zekin on see-through garage shuts things down, really forces the rest of Paper X to go into B because they had no information on A. So Paper X are going to have to find an adjustment on this early smoke on A lobby, right? That just shut them down from taking any control. A good paranoia coming in from 10 shuts down the approach on B.
In, default. Nice, boys, let's go.
Right before he could have disappeared into the smoke. Gets the catch. You don't want to give something any opportunity whatsoever.
Scanning ahead.
Still does have the knives, but given the cash, how abundant it is here for Paper Rex, we'll just be carrying forward that Vandal and save the ult for a rainy day. Empress online here for Jing. Decides to pop that.
Utility at the ready here for Zelsis, but he may be overextending just a bit. He's already sitting quite wide. Thinks they might be popping out from the smoke.
He doesn't have the read necessarily that he's already that far forward, but now we'll just be forced to back off as the flood starts coming in. Jing swinging onto the corner, finds one, finds two. Zelsis taken down, goes for the heal, wants to try to get overhealed. Tens will be able to find one before getting eliminated by that Nano Swarm for Forsaken. Something out of the fray, but it's all on second and John Cutie, and given that he has the operator, trying to play for this retake, it's certainly impossible now. Second will just have to back away.
Gotta save that up, but you know, seeing the cred situation here for a couple members, I think Paper X are gonna go for the hunt.
Oh, they absolutely are. Moniette spotting, but gets the note.
Oh, he's gotta run.
Dashes away. Next line of sight. How deep do they want to pursue? Jing already wrapping his way through the B site. And they get the catch. This would be absolutely huge for Paper X if they can find him.
Forsaken making noise, so is Jing, just trying to disrupt him.
Drops down into the
Jump
corner.
and drop.
Second, aware of it, misses the shot, throws it the classic, gets the headshot, but so too will Jing with the Vandal. Gets the kill, gets the op, and that'll go right back into something's hands, and now Sentinels very much forced to call a timeout.
I can't believe they bring that op back. You just decided not to buy one up again. You're like, well, if it's free, I will take it, actually. So, okay, attacker's off.
I mean,
Back in the hands of Paper X.
people like free stuff.
You can't just take everything given to you, okay, Achilles? Sometimes it's not good for you.
Yeah. Well, this is not good for Sentinels.
Definitely not.
The singular round picked up, so trying to really slow things down now. Get themselves back into a decent position.
No, I will say, again, looking at the team composition, they don't need too many rounds here in the first half, right? The defense is much tougher for Paper Rex. They're always going to have to push out. They're always going to have to force the duels. You can kind of just sit and wait for them. However, you do want, you know, more than 4, right? Probably 4 or 5. Yeah.
Let's start with more than 1. How about that? That's the first step.
Yes.
And that's what they're looking to achieve off the back of this timeout. And we'll be going into a bit of a rough round when it comes down to what they can piece together. We'll see what kind of weapons they can get. Widely, they should be able to have, you know, some weapons here, maybe another AWP scraped together.
Yeah, if they're going for all the half armors, I believe that should be possible, and they've been planning for that with the half armors through and through. So hopefully it pays off in the long run. But the big question is we talked about this during the break, actually, you and me, you know, the difference between Killjoy and Cypher, and it's just Cypher, he shines best on Haven when you're doubling down on a site and just making it impenetrable with your trap wires. However, that does mean you have to still be kind of spread thin across the rest of the map. And we're seeing that once again for Sentinels. They go all in on a C defense to Cypher.
The other thing is that lockdown can be good, you know, locking down a site, I should say. But only if they're really pushing into your site. Second with a very nice opening kill, however, will get rid of the buy. Caught on the cross. Second now. Just trying to get himself out to safety, will be able to do so, but Moniette, self-situated here in Heaven. Do they read this?
Yeah, but all this chaos has given so much room for Forsaken.
He's down in second, has his eyes trained on Heaven, does find it. Like you say, Forsaken does buy himself a good amount of space. Swung around the back of C site. You can see if somebody's going to go lurking forward out of that position, but now he's got to be worried about that defender spawn as the double approach comes through. Flash turns from it. Now his eyes are trained.
You have
John
no
Cutie.
idea.
Oh no. There it is. The 1-2 punch. Jake does very much the same. Back over in a link. The patient play from Forsaken. Absolutely gorgeous. Shades of CGRS on Pearl versus NRG. Lurks all the way into the back towards the defender spawn. Picks up 2.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot because you had garage control. C traps weren't broken yet. I mean, it seems obvious to us because we saw the path Forsaken took all the way through, but you don't imagine that he's sitting in C site.
1 here, 2 here.
Oh, the calls come out, and it's just double, and Jing seals the deal with a double of his own. And then they bring up the tempo. They know Sentinels are weak. Even if the trap wires are here, they just don't care at all.
They do not. Lockdown at the ready. Looks like Plant relatively for free, just a full disconnect here. Sentinel unable to play forward, given the weaponry, but Zekin knives out, doesn't find one. Moniette now going to be taken down. Hunter's Fury opened up. On the hunt here is Sasi, but not able to find any connections. The back away, the Rolling Thunder crashing across. The buy going to be caught by that one into the right corner. Now the defuse.
They haven't heard it.
To have. Swing back out, Celsius gone. John Cutie going to be mowed down. Second, needs to do so much work. Dashes back into the cubby. Sasi will be able to find 2. Knives expiring. Forsaken finding 1, but the defuse is going to be held. He cannot stop it. And our first Thrifty of the ABL will come through as Sentinels get themselves a second round win.
It costs so much, though, right? I mean, you use 3 ultimates just to take back the round. Sure, the Hunter's Fury being used as a counter to that lockdown, but then you have to use the Rolling Thunder just to make sure you could mask the first half of the defuse and try to stick it with enough time on the stun. Yeah, it gets the round win, but it doesn't really clear up the problem that you've had all through and through, is that when Paper Rex start to take a main control, how do you stop them at this part of the map?
Deploying
Good for them to go ahead and finish that one out, but like you said, very costly. Fury would have loved to have some additional tags in there.
He knows.
Weak. John Cutie, the only one with full HP at the moment. Now second, gonna be finished off. Tens up on top of the box.
my gosh.
Monyet finds the kill. John Cutie will not be able to get the transfer. Divide pushes forward, finishes the job, and Paper X move up 7-2.
Monyet knows that they can't afford to take the risk of just creeping into the smoke. So if he's hiding in the smoke, they just have to leave him alone. He leaves that gap to make them think they cleared out that entire corner, but he hides at an angle where he's just able to stay alive. Forsaken, of course, a good pick on Zelsis that eventually leaves him open to tens, but this is just Monyet with the Mind Games device swings out after that to mask Monyet's presence. And that leaves tens open as well.
Well, it just doesn't look pretty. People bowing down to around 1,800 here on the side of Sentinels, but it's very disjointed. Two Sheriffs, Bulldog, a Vandal, and then a classic. Tens, however, speaking of Sheriff, with a good use at second. Forward push out, will find something. So this is a fantastic start here for the side of Sentinels. It's something that they desperately need. Swinging around the back, second still on the hunt.
Just on his own, though.
Forsaken dead back over on the side. Jing pushing forward, not ready for it. That leaves just... Divide. Only one player lost. Sentinels fighting back. Still so much money in the coffers of Paper X, however.
Yeah, but for Sentinels, I think if you get one more round, you're okay. You're okay looking at the overall map. You should feel like you can climb back, but
I'm just running mid.
3 points is always still kind of that weird,
Nice. Oh, I did the
weird line there.
Nice, boys, let's go. Come on. Let's get 5.
A chance for them, as he says, let's get 5. A chance for them to do just that. The full weaponry on both sides.
Revealing area.
Heavy presence over here towards A. Dart goes out, something makes it across with the gun barrel. He is going to be spotted. Second now starting to push up, sends out some spray, and something swings right into it. Head going to be spotted. The dash back. Second, finding another sus with the covering fire, takes out the buy. Now Forsaken going to be gone, and suddenly it is just Jing forced out into the open. The Lyric buys him some space, but as he swings back, avoiding the flashpoint, Zelsis will put a bullet through his face, and that is going to be 4 now locked in for Sentinels.
Okay, so Sentinels say, you know what? The best way to stop them at A lobby is just to fight them at A lobby, right? Just keep C locked down with the Cypher utility, meet them where they want to fight. And that's how they're able to stop that round, and now Sentinels trying to get a read on what the adjustment is from Paper X. Just an early push out from Zekin. I think something had no idea that he had already been spotted on the jump there.
Fantastic setup there. Huge round to win. Still the cash, though, going into this last round. Only going to be Divide, who has a bit weaker util here. Stinger in hand for him.
Yeah, something has a Blade Storm, so I'm curious that they didn't go for that weapon swap, but it'll stick for now.
Versus here. As is that from the shadows. Just the knives for Zekin, which is a good backup to the operator in case they start really encroaching on his position here. Swing out. No, he's going to be found. Couldn't put the Cloudburst down. Couldn't get out fast enough. Jing with a huge punish.
Oh, and the ult all the way into spawn just so you can cover both sides. Can't go for the flank as well. I mean, A side already somewhat cleared by Forsaken.
Monyet's looking away. He gets the catch on the 1. TP up into the stairs, but he's getting encroached upon here from behind. Push out Forsaken, looking for tens, the opposite hand, and he's not going to be able to use it. Monyet now taken down, but he should have identified the location of the last 2 players, and he has. Forsaken will turn, he will get the kills, and Paper X will lock in an 8-4 half.
Paper X and all over Sentinels with their classic Reyna comp here on Haven on the attack side. Now the big question is do they continue to push out on defense? Because if you don't really have any information, right? I mean, sure, you can hold down Garage and C with Killjoy, and you have the Sova, but you got to take space off of the Sova. And until that operator comes online, it's got to be the Reyna that helps push out.
Continuously good lurks here from the side of Monyet. Getting that catch, getting information. The cleanup comes through. Second getting taken down over on the B site right off the rip. That really unraveled things for Sentinels. Need that operator to just be able to maintain that line. Now plenty to talk about here for both sides as we go into this halftime. He said it doesn't take that much necessarily when you're starting off on the defense, especially when there's a Reyna getting ready to play defender's side on the opposite team.
Yeah, knowing Paper X's style, knowing that it's Reyna, I think Sentinels, their biggest weakness is going to be the fact that they're going to want to play a bit scared at the beginning of each round, right? They're going to want to wait to see if the push out comes and then try to counter it with, something like the Fault Line or the Paranoia. Now, Paper X, if they've, finally adjusted from how they used to play this comp, the ideal way would be, force that util out and then just back off. Because if they don't have that util, they also can't go for a clean site execute. And then you can just reset until the cooldown comes back, pressure it again. We'll have to see if that adjustment comes through. Or do they just rely on Jingo kill as they always have done with this composition?
That seems very likely.
I mean, he's in good form today.
Yeah.
He is in good form today.
It's a change up on the composition, but the game plan widely stays.
With the camera, take the shot as soon as you're up on the big screen. I love it. And then, I don't know about that wish for Zelsis. I don't know how many of us actually want to see that on stage, the please twerk.
Forward, Forsaken now joining him here in the smoke, but the smoke's expended. No push-up coming through as something got himself into window alongside Jing, found a kill, quick dash out. Far too low to try to swing that corner. Ends up backing away. Monyet in the meantime will find John Cutie outside a garage. Second, finish the job. Reyna gonna be gone.
Back out. Paranoia at the ready as well.
Blind spray through the smoke. Monyet taking quite a bit of damage now. Oh, yep, spotting each other. Smoke a little bit shallow. Paranoia sent. The shots continue to fly. They're just trying to dissuade him from pushing forward towards this cubby.
I mean, Monyet just has to try to chip them down or get one kill, and then it's up to Forsaken.
Oh my god, he does. Okay, now going to be stunned up. Saucy finds Forsaken. After shock through the wall, he's in such a rough spot. Tries to swing back in to go aggressive, but Saucy says no. Picks up a second kill. Something with 22 would have to be the one-tap headshots coming in, but Saucy not going to give him the time of day. Dealt with, quickly cleared. Nothing bound. Cross angle being watched by Zekken over in garage.
Nigh impossible, but he's still trying to isolate all these fights.
Saw one in garage. The swing comes through on the opposite side, and Zekken will be able to finish him off. 3 for 3 in pistols across this series. Sentinels, they take one step towards running this one back.
Yeah, I think they somewhat just that Paper X would be pushing out of A main, as that's what they usually have always done with this composition back in the history books. It's just the timing was a bit fast, so they get caught up. This right here, Saucy and Zekken just being well aware that there could be a double peek.
Alongside the Spectre Spray, Divine Monyet, go into the meat grinder. Get absolutely minced. Now it's just Jing and something left standing to see if they can do anything at all, or even try to sacrifice over towards the spike. Moving onto the corner, the Marshall, even with all of its accuracy, is just not lined up. Jing can't get the headshot. Saucy quick with a ghost, comes up with another kill. Sentinels in flawless fashion bring us now within 2 rounds.
So with everything being held over, the Marshal even being picked up, as one member of Sentinels did not buy that last round. They even get a little bit of a small upgrade for themselves.
But he's here too. Stunning. Maybe Grush. Alright, boys, let's go.
Great readjustment.
Yeah, and you have to imagine now with the buy coming out, probably going to suspect another push out from Paper X, at least on A, right? Just try to get some A lobby control, so it looks like they're waiting for that battle here.
Starts to check over towards Seward. Some damage and gets himself over to the brick stack. And even taking damage, still comes up with a kill. Something dead nice and early. Major pickup here for the side of Sentinels is Forsaken lurking forward. The pushing in towards him. He's only going to be good for one.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
No, actually, no damage even going to be found there onto Celsius. Full HP for him as Montiet on that Jiggle Peak. Going to be chipped away at down to 78. Paranoia sent out, flash into the back site. TP's over here on top of Platt. Now going to be relocating once again after taking down Zekin. Fantastic movement here. Tens as well in a forward position. Dart goes into the garage window area. Does not scout this spot. Device still wary of it though. Watches and Tens backs away.
Oh, Tens really smart here. He could have tried to greed for the kill, but he says, okay, well, if they're already rotating back through spawn, surely that leaves A site quite open. Makes the call for everyone to rotate over. Just gonna cover Heaven just as an insurance plan, and now Tens in prime position.
This could get ugly.
30 seconds left.
Remaining as the spike gets planted. A site known now by Paper Rex, but Tens on this lurk. Should have heard that jump. Now knife out. Devi again drawing the weapon. Does he read this close corner? Oh, he doesn't actually initially, but he reacts to the whipped shot from Tens off the bat. Now trying to hold down Sewers. John Cuny will just hold down M1. Picks up 2 kills, and Devi is the last man standing. Gets the read on his position, knowing that he's on the cam, but the damage is not going to be that strong. As he tries to rush, swing around the front of the site, Celsius is ready for him, and Sentinels will close out, converting the bonus here. And now are just 1 round separated.
Hunter's Fury online as well, so Sentinels, they should have the momentum. This was a great play, a nice adjustment and variation on that Cyber Cage. That's also one of the strong suits of Cypher. When you're playing that attack, you can use your own Cyber Cage instead of smoke just to fake out how you put pressure on A main. Shadow steps through it, creates an off angle that no one expected. So it's the small little mini games coming out from Sentinels that continue to put them in the lead, and I think Sentinels has a good read on the cracks that are showing of this composition's defense coming out from Paper Rex, and that calls for a timeout from Coach Alex.
The desk suffering some damage alongside the scoreline, as that lead has very much dwindled away.
As he stops on the desk. Oh, man.
Well, things certainly heating up to come out of the timeout. See what they piece together. I mean, 2 Sheriffs, 2 Stingers here.
You have to save up to the op at some point. That's the only thing that can help cover some of the weaknesses, in my opinion.
Forsaken. Getting himself tucked away. Oh, he jumped.
I mean...
Jason, he jumped. I don't think the drone... Oh, okay, yeah, the drone saw him. He's screwed. He's absolutely dead. Dead. The jump out, Tens will take him down. Something in the meantime through all of the counter spray. Gets whittled away down to 23 HP. Monet's at 66. And it was all going well until a little hop came through.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a fairly telling smoke. I mean, sure, you can try to still catch just one, but, then the drone comes out, the hop comes out. Everything goes all the wrong ways here. Sentinels, I think, happy to just sit here and put pressure on Paper Rex just so they have to dissipate a bit, right? I mean, they're the ones that are starved for information right now. They haven't pushed all the way out of A main. That camera and tripwire is still available.
Smoke again up on yet. Trying to play elusively here. The Paranoia goes across and buys them some space. Counter spam coming through. Sentinel still with just enough time to be able to rotate back across the map. Looks like that's going to be the call. Saucy, I mean, Hunter's Fury
30 seconds
could
left.
use that if they want to play for just a full disconnect coach plan. Given the man advantage in the weaponry, maybe shouldn't need it.
Yeah, but Jinx here as well. The Lear coming out. That buys a lot of time.
Now it's all in Divine.
They have no idea.
Patiently. Oh my god! None of them check for him.
Wait for
he
the
needs to nail the shots.
Wait for the plant.
Finds one, finds two. Can he get the third? The answer is going to be no. Divine has given them a fighting chance, but something. He's the only one left standing and just has a classic in hand. Needs to get the kill. Does so. Saucy, however, full HP just about. The Hunter's Fury in hand. A shock dart would finish him off. Does he send it? No, he doesn't need to. He gets the shots, but my god. Divine. One more kill and this round is over.
You could just see the gears turning in Devi's head, trying to figure out the ideal scenario in his side.
Which one?
I have to get at least a spike plant, and then he says, oh, well, if Zekin's standing still as well, might as well go for 2. Almost gets 3.
That one? No, yeah, that one. If he got that, would have been one of the most unbelievable clutch plays that we would have witnessed.
Holy
He
shit.
makes it so damn close, but Sentinels, with Saucy standing tall, they scrape by with the win, and now they tie us up at 8-8. We're talking about the operator. Looks like something has been spotted. Did they note the gun in his hand is the question. They should have a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, with the position he had at the very least.
Ojing dropping down out of window, still somehow able to stabilize and finds 10s. Doesn't take much damage for trouble either. Second for the entry. Spike being planted over this A-link side, but Monyet arriving. Would be main, pushing forward, finds the kill, sends out the smoke. Second just around the corner in front of him, but something catches him from behind with the operator. Monyet arrives, swings in to find John Cutie. Suddenly it's all on Saucy. Not going to be able to find the kill. Takes Divine low, can't pick it up. Paper X will once again separate themselves here from Sentinels.
Really good angles held. Just think they try to push out.
Empress at the ready, not going to be popping it quite just yet. Some spam off the side. Does he see him? No, it looks like
Oh no,
Missed him. Second spotted him, but Jing had no idea. Monyet, however, is there for the counter swing. 1-for-1 exchange. Not allow for Sentinels to get anything for free. Cam check over at A long. Nothing going to be spotted, and so far it's just Device situated here on this site, but Forsaken's not far off.
Yeah, and that Killjoy util is still going to be able to buy enough time as well. And if there is ever a lopsided 1-to-1 with this nanostorm going off, I don't know. Oh, Tens was above. Okay.
Yep, Tens got up onto the box again. Read this one. Forsaken ends up getting taken down. Swing out of the smoke. Paranoia greeting him. Monyet trying to pull back away, but it's far too late.
Spike planted.
Saucy will take him down. It seems like we are going to be poised, be tied up once again. Something with this operator. I mean, the Buy needs to find 2 kills for you to realistically want to commit onto this retake.
They want them to peek out so bad, and Sentinels just won't do it.
Tens onto the corner, will get the timing there on the Divide. He's not watching for it, and something just has to try to silently drift away. Operator, at least for the time being, will be held on to, but Sentinels will fire right back, not allowing for Paper X to separate themselves any further.
Let's see if that hunt comes out. I mean, Cred's not looking perfect here for Sentinels, so they're a little wary. Tens just trying to find the obvious spots.
So quietly is going to be just fine. So Operator will be retained here from Paper Rex, but Sentinels just continue to go toe-to-toe against them.
That's on.
Look back at him and set, yeah, spotting him there. That quick peek around the corner, tense as well. Like, oh hey, look at this.
Yeah, I mean the Nanostorm fake, decent attempt here for Forsaken, but yeah, I was gonna say I heard Zelsa shout that, and I looked at the minimap. I'm like, nothing's happening here.
Yeah, I was like, oh, are they actually going to kill? Like, did they find something? And I just have a delayed feed. Like, what is going on? But no, Zelsa's just popping off. It's my job, Zelsa. Gets the catch on a one, backs away, wary about to swing around, runs out of bullets though, I believe, and Celsius claims the kill. Let's get knocked down, low on HP.
Spike planted.
The spot there for a brief little moment onto Sasi, but he gets away from the op shot. Second, stuck into the corner. One shock dart remaining, but it's not enough to get that kill. Swing, the timing, just a bit off something. Not able to have the reaction time. Able to pick him off. In the meantime, you see Tens getting himself into position, pushing up just alongside the smoking garage, but maybe it's not necessary because Sasi catches him around the back. Something will find his cohort Jet, but then Tens will finish the job. Sentinels now in the lead, 10-9.
Second, getting that highlight that he so wanted here in Haven, absolutely breaks apart PaperX's formation here on defense. They just didn't know what to do. I mean, it's the classic B2C maneuver here, plant the Jet in, pinch in from garage, but they didn't even really need much of that support. Second, just gets the kills with the Blade Storm. Saucy, good heads up play here after he hears the gun swap as well, knows he has an opportunity where they're not going to peek him out. Gets the wraparound.
The final timeout now called here from PaperX. Just 4 rounds separated from the previous one. Things not looking up for them. Only been able to pick up a singular round. So everything now being laid out on the table by Coach Alex to try to turn this and close out the map with a win.
Yeah, we'll see what the adjustment is here. I mean, the most success they've had is when they were able to push out, get that early pick, and then reset, force Sentinels to slow things down. And oftentimes, it's that pick onto Zekin that really slows down Sentinels. But at the very least, you gotta find a way to draw out these crucial set play util, right? The fault lines, the flashes, the recon darts. See what the idea is here from PaperX. I gotta imagine maybe another push out from B. No, it's gonna be just a stack on A to push out. Go for the buys. Rely on the Blade Storm here for something. It's honestly mentally this could work out because they do have the lockdown. So A is what you would normally think that they would go for the retake.
That's available, but so too is the Hunter's Fury here from Saucy. Multitude of ults to work with here. TP out, Tens just going out to safety, but the paranoia timing. It's caught by that one, and Jing gets taken down. Major punish here from Sentinels, just dissuading this early aggression from PaperX, just trying to catch them off guard. Guardian in hand, Forsaken, full flash, puts some damage down onto Zekin. Pulls away, avoids that aftershock, but now everybody is pushing over in towards C, which for the time being is completely unoccupied. Swing in, Forsaken, taking some pot shots, fishing for a tag. Nothing found quite just yet. Plant coming down. Gets the headshot, John Cutie eliminated. Second once again getting tucked away in front of Plat. Second rushing forward, tries to go for Zelsis. Getting split between the two players, ends up coming up with nothing. Fault line now getting sent down, Second taking down something. Devi finds the enemy breach. Still 3 players to go through, however. Devi swings around the box, finds one with Tens, arrives just in time. Catches him off guard, now Monyet.
Nowhere to run!
The latest W Gaming initiate to try to clutch this one out. Time ticking away, the Hunter's Fury, buying some time. He knows that he can eat at least the one charge, gets it up to half, but with a shorty in hand, Tens will put him down, and Sentinels move up 11-9.
The Shadow Step usage from Tens over on A lobby just to cause all that chaos. Looks good, and a bit of a timing miss here from Monyet's paranoia, I believe. I think that's the one that caught him off, yeah. Unfortunate for something. He really wanted to chase, but looks like the comms just weren't there for PaperX.
No, I want to play first. You play next.
Tens just calling for the fight, wants to take the initiative. Knows he has the free kills.
Tyson, you gotta pay my medical.
quite hear the back end of that one, but I still also work with. Now that Hunter's Fury is out of the way, so the lockdown can get some more value, but not if things start like that.
Whoa.
And again, Monyet up on top of B site, managing to find 2.
You don't need to greed the site. You've got that lockdown, like you mentioned, Achilles. They don't have the Hunter's Fury on the other side.
Oh, but Defy playing forward, caught out. Paranoia does get the catch, but not much being found other than some damage on the 10s. Will get whittled away at. John Cutie now just investing in that near old depth. TP from 10s, works his way over towards C. Identifying that he is perfectly safe in this position. We did see and note that there's going to be one forward at B, but Forsaken, he gets in front of it. TP out, he's trying to run away, but 10s does get caught. Lockdown now going to be invested to try to clear things out. Forsaken, a follow-up headshot. John Cutie. But look at Monyet, he can hear this movement, know exactly where Sasi's going to be going. He can relay that, but yeah, there it is. The rotate back across from Jing.
Yeah, but these are just 1v1s.
If Sasi gets this, it's fully isolated. Pushes out, he will be good for the headshot. If Sasi wins that, who knows what happens. Paper X, they don't give him the opportunity. One more round to tie us up yet again as Paper X try to claw back.
Oh, just firing range here for Monyet with the Guardian. Love the chase down for Forsaken as well.
I was a little bit worried for him at first, but he manages to get there. Great follow-up on to John Cutie. But this is still on a knife's edge.
All right, looks like 10's going to try to cause some chaos again. Get some A main control.
Something going on a walkabout out into mid again. Covering fire here from Monyet as well as Jing. John Cutie,
Wow.
watching.
I must wait a moment.
He'll just have his cam cleared. Something's going to get himself right up along side window.
Take flight.
Sasi will check over here towards A long, but nothing going to be spotted. It's a very deep pullback here from Devi.
Yeah, I don't know if Jing's going to get here on time. So Paper X, they have to decide if they're just going to go for the retake or not. Devi has to be ready with an exit. You have to remember there's that fault line potential.
Well, that tells them everything. The fault line does go through. Minor stun up there, but finally Devi able to exit, but this still is going to have to be a full-blown fight on the retake. Having used the lockdown in the previous round, it's going to be very difficult for Paper X to try to break back through. Something around the backside, they have to clear a trap wire, so they know that there's at least some presence on that flank. Something pushing in, gets that headshot. What in the hell was that? Jing in the meantime, off screen, comes up with one of the 10s. Now John Cutie gonna be to get down, but second, still looks to anchor things. But yet pushing forward, finds one, gets some damage across here onto the enemy jet, and he'll be able to finish the job. The Paper X with the defuse will now tie us up yet again, 11-11.
The paranoia was perfect from Monyet. You could see the comms were just turning back and forth for Paper X as Monyet trying to decide, do I go for maximum damage on the site? Do I try to help out in sewers? And they call for help because the Cyber Cage comes out. John Cutie couldn't see a thing, and something just jumps forward alongside Forsaken. I was wondering if something was actually going to try to updraft around the trap wire, but
God.
oh wow, that's just a quick one. Yeah, the paranoia just keeps him trapped in.
Jump peek a Cypher Cage. And, normally that would be Panic City, but he's like, oh, well, he's paranoid, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
What a wild round to tie us up yet again. I mean, you know, suspected that this one was going to go to the distance all the way to 3. We've got there. Woo.
Need buys. You have to save this. I mean, this was Sentinel just reading it through and through right after the timeout.
Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, the fact that they sent Zekin on his own right through mid just to get that early pick,
Shadows
that's what
travel.
really impresses me. And he hits it as well. Very crucial. But even if he hadn't, right, they would have gotten the information that Monette came in through window. They would have been able to back off, pinch on him, so the read was there no matter what.
Well, hot damn. Sentinels now. In the upper bracket of Group A. Let's see
I need this.
what can Paper Rex get together for themselves. A Bulldog in the hands of Monette. Devi will be able to afford a rifle with that half-armor purchase. Util really full across the board. But crucially, Zelsis acquired a map from him overall, sure. But he's got a Rolling Thunder going into what could very well be the closing round of this series.
As long as he uses it, it should come out to great effect. Now, the question is do you use it on the entry or do you save it? Really secure them
to not get caught.
I mean, something has to consider so many angles here. Just because of that shadow step, another cyber cage.
It gets popped. He's playing on such a slim little line here. Tries to go for the shot, but Saucy just a bit faster. Shuts him down. Now the Rolling Thunder opening up the fight. Gets in front of it, but he's only going to be good for one. Saucy finds a second elimination. The Paranoia slowing them up for a brief little moment here. Bounce on the Nanoswarm into the corner, but Saucy finds a third. Forsaken taken down. Tense finds one yet. Jing, however, comes up with three. Finds himself in a 1v1. Jing gets the 4K clutch, and we are going to overtime.
Switching sides.
He is back
Overtime.
in the flesh. Wow, the 4K on the Reyna, tops the board with 22 kills for his team. And now we go to OT.
Absolutely unreal. Saucy doing so much work.
No.
The triple from him to open things up. But Jing just arrives and says, nah. Nah, I'm not done yet.
Oh, man. Just one by one.
Absolutely unreal scenes from Jing. Welcome back. Indeed.
He's got that little smirk going on. Brings us to overtime, brings us a banger of a match here to kick things off on the ABL.
I'll admit, I was a little concerned after the first two maps were 13-7. I thought, okay, Paper X, they're back in, Jing's in form.
Yep.
We're gonna go to Haven. Yeah, maybe they just slaughter him. They change things up, they make it more interesting. Mind Freak. Him out.
Yeah, you got to re-clear this, right? This was one of the rounds he lost early last time. Oh,
Doesn't check.
they get drawn out by the saucy spam. Ooh.
And that could be very costly, but for the time being, it looks like Paper X widely going to be straying away from the A site. Now, be okay. Tense, spotted, noted here. Flash comes across, push up Jing, knowing where two players are, but just can't quite get on top of either of them. Lear goes through, Ten's now gonna be finished off as Divide finds that kill. One spotted, Forsaken with a lurk. Forward, onto the B site, guns down two. Delsis and Saucy both gonna be gone. Cam out from John Cuny. Toggles over, gets that little reveal, but a spray through the box. Jing mows him down, and suddenly it's all on second. Swings out, finds one, can't get the second. And Paper X will now take this to match point.
Very clean first round of over. to go into that winner's bracket here of Group A.
Unreal match here between these two squads. It absolutely delivered across the board, all the way to game 3, all the way into a double overtime. But Sentinels here, they managed to get it done on foreign ground. They pick up their first international victory in so very long.
Yeah, just look at how happy they are, and you can often tell once a game finishes if a team is just happy to win or if they're happy because they feel like they won on their terms, right? If they feel like their plans worked out, and it seems like right now they are just happy to congratulate each other, you know, really respecting the work that each of them did in their own position. Second, dropping that 30 here, going into overtime, carrying the team in terms of kills as that entry. But as you mentioned before, a lot of that is off the back of the assist from the likes of Zelsis.
Yeah, just great supportive setup here from everybody on the side of Sentinels. And second, just happy to take the reins, happy to take the lead. Sasi as well, right alongside him. So many impact frags coming through from this guy. The ghost highlights right off the rip. Going into that second half was gorgeous to see. Stefai, I mean, that would have been a moment of the tournament potentially if he could have gotten the third kill. Still, an incredible play from him. But so very close the whole way throughout. But Paper X, you know, they show us 3 different iterations that are possible with this roster. And, you know, it doesn't look bad, but it also doesn't get them the win here today. So I'm curious to see what happens when they come back up on stage in a couple of days in their lower bracket matchup, as well as curious to see who they're going to be playing against.
Yeah, I mean, I got to imagine they stop the experiments for just a bit, right, once you go into a lower bracket, because, again, you know, all things point to the fact that Jing's not going to be able to play the matches next year in 2024. You know, we're happy more than anyone to be able to watch him again, of course, with that fragging power. But this clearly isn't what their normal setup is going to be. And oh, the crowd's going wild as we see some interviews getting set up. But you see it there on the scoreboard. Zekin just carrying his weight as they
시널 선수들이 1층 로비에서 팬미팅을 준비하고 있다고 하니까요. 오셔서 승리의 기쁨 함께 나누시고 또 선수들에게 많은 응원 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 저희는 잠시 쉬었다가 풀센스와 DRX의 경기로 돌아오도록 할게요. Now another exciting news for you all. We have the Sentinels fan meeting downstairs in the lobby. People here are already leaving their seats to go line up. But if you're here and you're rooting for Sentinels, please show up and don't miss out. On DRX. We'll see you on the other side.
Fine, eliminated, swing onto the corner, Jing comes away with the kill, takes him, switched up, doesn't have the heal, but he still...
Yeah, this might be a bit of an... Oh, never mind.
Just picks up a kill, his teammates an opportunity, but now we'll just be forced to back off as his blood starts coming in. Jing swinging onto the corner, finds one, finds...
That's a Cypher.
He is that lockdown. His eyes are trained.
You have no
Cutie.
idea.
Oh no. There it is, the 1-2 punch is Jing! Gun barrel, he is going to be spotted. Second now starting to push up, sends out some spray and something swings right into it. Head going to be spotted. The dash back, second, finding another second. And yet now taken down, but he should have identified the location of the last two. The whip shot from Tens off the bat. Now trying to hold down Seward.
A lot of time.
Now it's all in the bind.
They have no idea.
Patiently. Oh my god, none of them check for him.
Wait for
he needs to nail the shots.
Wait for the plant.
Finds one, finds two. Can he get... In the smoke though, contained, pushes out, still gets one yet in the head. Push forward, Jing! 1-4 to B, Forsaken, he gets in front of it, TP out, trying to run, goes through, 10's now going to be finished off, Divide finds that kill. One spotted, Forsaken with alert, forward, on!
Một sản phẩm của VTV xem miễn phí và bình luận trực tiếp trên online, nền tảng livestream các giải đấu thể thao điện tử. Cháy từng khoảnh khắc cùng với các streamer. Xem livestream vui hơn, tranh luận kịch tính hơn, thách đố dinh qua khủng. Online, nền tảng livestream tương tác bản quyền. Xem ngay tại online.vn hoặc tải ứng dụng trên App Store và Google Play.
나를 부르는 수많은 단어들.
페이커?
불사대마와 대비력.
하지만 나를 가장 기쁘게 하는 건
상혁이야!
팬들과 소통할 때 나는 살아있음을 느낀다.
혹시 나랑 1대1 가는? 피지컬은 나쁘지 않는데 운영이 좀 아쉽네.
선수들과 직접 소통할 수 있는 개인 방송과 구독자 Q&A까지. 아프리카 TV 팀페이지. 사람들은 말한다. 이번 영상 무조건 싸워야 돼. 집중해보자. 프로게이머는 피지컬이 전부라고. 빈틈없는 운영, 변수 창출을 위한 뱀픽, 상대팀에 대한 분석까지. 승부는 싸우기 전에 결정된다. 분석 완료.
상혁이 형, 배치
실패.
미친 몰입감과 다양한 경품까지.
아프리카 TV 승부 예측 서비스.
the future, yeah. I am 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 the future, yeah. Papa's got a brand new bag, I just got a brand new upgrade, about to do some things. Beat me up, I got the light every day and the night so bright, make a whole lot change. I made a few updates, I've been going so hard that I cannot break, but to make my statement, I'm beyond amazing. I've been on the wave and I surf on it daily. Never slow me down. This the energy they need right now.
Welcome.
That each brand has had. Obviously, DRX continues to always have been at the top of Korea and Pacific overall in general. But Full Sense, they've also constantly been a very strong team, you know, within the Thailand organizations, and they've always been kind of contending to get back to that international scene. Now we get to see them here competing against some of these other partner teams.
Yeah, I mean, we've gotten a couple glimpses of Full Sense somewhat recently. Saw them competing and nearly besting talent over in Thailand at the ESL event. So they have been looking very hungry for it. And a lot of these players that are on the roster today, I mean, there's some new faces, but also ones that were still on the roster all the way back in 2021 when they played against the then Vision Strikers, now DRX squad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would have been when they were still Vision Strikers. But you look at the roster here, and we'll take a closer look here in a second, but for Full Sense, and it's not a weak team by any means, right? No. Sure, they're not a partnered organization, but overall, quite a stacked roster in terms of reputation, especially within APAC, within Thailand. Obviously, you can see on your screens. If you missed it, yep, that's Fox and Sushi Boys from the old Talent squad, now on Full Sense, joining some of the original members of Full Sense and rounding this out. And you mentioned it, Achilles. They played at the Clash of Nations event. You know, had some okay showings. You know, almost best of talent twice. They were able to win once in that opening match. But the added firepower of Sushi Boys and Fox, I think, really helps even things out. Alongside, you know, the likes of John Olsen and experiment and let some of their trainees have some experiments and whatnot, but
Yes.
at the end of the day, no big changes on the roster, so whether they're playing, Foxy 9, Zest, RB, whoever it might be, this is a squad that has been working together for a very long time.
And that is the biggest question everybody is going to be asking themselves, us included, coming into this, which is, what in the hell is DRX going to run? Who are they going to be fielding? We've been seeing Flashback, one of their academy players, in the off-season events. He's not at this tournament. We know that much at least. But is it Foxy? Is it Zest? Is it some other amalgamation that we're not yet aware of? But it seems like, okay, it is just going to be Stacks, Zest, RB, Mako, and Buzz.
Yep, not even going to put the stats here for Foxy 9, so just sticking with the core 5 here for DRX. Now, I will say, I was one of the people during 2023 that said, okay, I'm kind of done with DRX. They got to figure it out. They've got to home crowd here in Seoul, South Korea against the likes of Paper Rex, Sentinels, and other teams in Group B as well. DRX is here to win it, and they're showing it with the starting 5.
Yep. They got just shy of getting themselves a trophy in VCT Pacific. As you can see right there, that second place
saying that, man, are they going to experiment more? Are they going to give more experience? No, this is how they want to win. This is how they want to kind of wrap up the offseason, get ready for 2024, get the engine revving nice and early. And boy, it's good to see Zest be on the starting 5 kind of fixed here for the tournament, because he's just so good. Every time he comes back, whether it's because he takes a break for his own, health, or 25 for AVL.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. I think that this is a very good sign and a bit of a worrying one for all the other teams in the tournament because Zest is that good. And it's not only just his individual performances, but it also just seems like the comm structure does operate more smoothly with him there to help communicate, to help do some Zest back into the roster, and Buzz, kind of what we were seeing from him back over at Red Bull Homeground especially, like he was putting up some really solid performances.
Yes.
This puts so much additional pressure on John Olsen, that veteran figure here on this team that has been there since the beginning. He alongside PTC, they need to be the ones that are really leading the charge and, keeping them in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough. DRX knows how to pick out those star duelists for sure.
Yep, they absolutely do. Well, guys, without further ado, it's time to kick off our second series, DRX versus Full Sense.
Ready and willing to do what we gotta do. You cannot stop it. We put in the time, we put in our grind, nobody can top it.
Onto the stage, Full Sense. Get ready to make their way, take their seats. This squad, a lot of pressure on them to perform here as they make their way out. I like the little.
Here representing Thailand, coming through the qualifier, of course, as we mentioned. They're here to try to leave a mark in the offseason against some of the giants that are in the partnered league. But of course, they do have some players that have that experience from the Tier 1 circuit of VCT.
DRX on the opposite side of the stage here in front of that home crowd. We've been talking about how hungry they're going to be to breeze their way through this tournament and get that win. We'll see if they're going to be able to do it as they will go ahead and make their way out with RB leading the charge.
Talk about some home crowd advantage here. Of course, all the fans in Korea very well familiar with this squad, especially the core five. RB, Mako, of course, Stacks, Buzz, and Zach.
Long been at the top of not just Korea but Asia overall, then that does so much in setting the stage for us going into 2024, into that potential ascension run.
Exactly.
That could very well happen for the squad to become another Thai representative in VCT Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, big roads ahead for Full Sense by all means, right? Lots to work towards, and what a mark it would be if they could take down
Absolutely. Yeah, stay hydrated. Everybody out there, get your water. Check your posture.
Very important.
Because, yeah, if this is going to be the series that we're hoping for, it could be a long one in store. So make sure you are well set up and very, very comfortable at home as we get ready to dive into this one. But curious to see, because again, it has been a while. You suspect that, with the off-season tournaments that we have been seeing, with the focus on flashback, Zest likely has not been scrimming too much. A bit of time on the back end since Red Bull Homeground, which is maybe just slightly under a month ago, to start getting prepared for this one. So a decent amount of time to start working Let's see what they do land on, though. Let's get our final shots here of the players and get ready to go into that map selection. You and I flying blind. We have no idea what the pick and ban has looked like going into this, so we're not sure what to expect. I think the only thing that we can really, with any kind of faithfulness, you just expect is that Sunset will be banned by DRX.
Ah, yeah. Man.
It's the one guarantee that we will get out of this draft.
That's one of those reasons that I can't just cheer for DRX full on. You know what? They always shy away from the new agent and the new maps for as long as possible. I mean, it's worked for them overall, but you know, we like to see a little experimenting, but probably not here at the AVL. They'll probably try to see. Try to state as one of the star players here for DRX. I mean, all of them have always had their shining moments, but to me, Buzz is that guy. He's the one who can really kind of flip the coin on its head when DRX needs it. You know, Mako has that clutch power, but Buzz is one who will proactively do it, oftentimes as that main entry.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen time and time again the selflessness in the play.
Yes.
Not playing to try to get the kills, but constantly going and trying to get, you know, an opening pick, but then also garnering so much information for his team, which is often why we do see DRX coming out of series with such a good 4v5 conversion rate. But now we'll go into the map, pick and ban, and see what we've got. Full Sense going to be taking Split away. Old Faithful there for the side of Full Sense, and of course it's Sunset. The first map selection, though, it's going to be Haven once more.
Okay, now we will say ever since the meta has shifted here and there, Haven starting to get a little bit weaker and weaker for DRX. Ascent has always been their go-to after that. So Full Sense trying to pick out whatever they think they could be strongest at. DRX is going to just ban out the new Breeze as well. So if we go all the way, it will be that bind, which DRX has chosen to play the Yoru on at Champs. So there is that chance if we get there.
That is true. Very well could come out once again. We'll have to just wait and see if we can make our way all the way over towards bind. But Haven once again to kick things off this time around.
The double controller comp, and it's going to come back right here. Zest on that Viper, Buzz on the Jet, and I think moving forward, this is what you can expect from this Core 5, right? A bit of flexing here from Zest. The flash and dash from the Jet and Breach, but it still provides so much value. See how that combination pays off against the likes of DRX.
I mean, you mentioned BTC before. He absolutely was the monster all the way back in that 2021 LCQ to really help get them over to champions in the first place. We'll see how he fares, though, going into this one. The Breach on one side, the Sky on the other, something that was lacking in the previous series. So very different styles at play between these two teams.
Yeah, the thing about the double controller is if you have the Breach, you got to find a way to force and break open that toxic screen at some point, right? Otherwise, you're just...
And with the home crowd comes the home cheers. DRX receiving some encouragement here from the audience. And it's also, aside from just the general fans showing up to show their support, I believe we also have quite a few members of the DRX family.
Oh, really? Okay. Love to see it. We've seen a couple of them in the past, of course, including the finals, but taking a look at the pistol, toxic screen classically going down all the way through A short and covering B. Just start the conditioning right from the pistol round here against Full Sense.
And waiting for that Sova dart to be coming through, but to be found.
Early push out from Full Sense. So I like the adjustment, right? You know that with the Viper, they're going to toy with the screen over on A. So you push out far out on C long and say, okay, they're not here. We can hold this for the flank if we want, but looks like Full Sense already choosing for the retake here on A.
They're also still very wary about B because of that Viper wall setup. Sushi Boys, however, looking to anchor, ready for Buzz, go dashing forward into that Cloudburst. Comes up with the kill. Shock Dart going to go just a little bit over to the side, so Mako going to be untouched. Fox not finding any value with that util, but still the man advantage is here for Force.
They have everything from Breach, though, so this retake can happen right away.
The poison orb, there's the drop down. Mako getting pinged here as the bolt. It's not going to be clear. The Recon Dart finding an immense amount of value. His tactical eventually does manage to drag that shot across. And Mako with the frenzy will gun down 3. 2 members lost, but DRX get the pistol.
Yeah, the early pick off from Mako, I believe, right? As we saw the members of Full Sense trying to jump out the window. That helped a ton. You didn't have to worry about another member swinging around the boxes there. Able to calm things down despite the flashpoint coming out from the breach. Good pick off from Sushi Boys, and just good control from Full Sense, accepting that they were always going to be prepared for a retake. However, just bunkering down, it's going to be Mako on site.
I mean, it's DRX doing what they typically do, which is not clearing recon darts. It's something that we've seen them struggle with time and time again when they are playing against Sovas on this map, but this time they don't even try to pay attention to it. Mako keeps his eyes trained on heaven, and that allows him to go ahead and finish them off. Now sight's going to be set over towards C. I think RB will just be lingering around in window. Has that bot set up. In the meantime, Buzz catching Leviathan over at back plat.
On RB makes the call that they've pushed out, and they want to shut things down right away.
Quick 2-tap, but this we expect that John Olsen's going to be here. No, but now they know.
Down,
a nice headshot from him to finish off Zest. Mako in the meantime, though, taking out PTC. 2 members dead, pretty much on top of each other.
Yeah, now, I mean, DRX, all you have to do is really group up and push together, right? No need to try to go for anything too greedy. RB happy to go for the lurk. He only has that Sheriff.
Stacks looking like he's wary about it. Yeah, that sees the elbow. That's more than enough to go ahead and get the elimination. John Olsen, see if he can do any additional damage. A couple more headshots like that. And the round overall would still be quite a success. Sheriff v. Sheriff, who's got the faster shot? It's RB. Crisp and clean, 2-0 start here for DRX.
And it's just the 2 Bulldogs and the Guardian bot for DRX, so it's going to be an easy round to continue on through here for the bonus. Pretty straightforward. Going to have a couple members buy up as well to the Vandal.
Well, now going into DRX's bonus, we'll see if they can get this conversion or Full Sense be able to stop them now. Fight down into Stewart, try to stop any forward aggression. John Olsen now was forwarding but he's going to be knocked down to 21 HP, so needs to play a little bit more passively. Looks like he's just going to be rotating all the way around towards the C site.
Oh, Full Sense is quick on the trigger here for this decision on the rotation. They realize, okay, we took out the jet. They didn't get to take over the toxic screen, so they have to regain control of other parts of the map, and now they're prepared for both B and C. They've emptied A entirely.
All going up into its garage window, does spot PTC there for a brief little moment. Success going to stay on a lurk here around the B site, but a smoke comes down in response. Leviathan with a nice read. It's looking to dissuade any forward presence. It's a slow creep up through the garage starts. You can see John Olsen, low HP, but tucked away on that lumber stack. Just trying to play safe. PTC in the meantime finding one. Spike now going to be dropped. The stacks ends up falling. John Olsen scouted, managing to find 2 more kills, 3 in total, and a flawless pick up here for Full Sense in round 3.
Big round for Full Sense. Sure, DRX's economy is just fine because they were also able to carry over onto their bonus, but Full Sense, you get the buy, you go for the flawless. Your Blade Storm's coming up soon as well, so your econ quite stable for the next couple rounds. And again, just the idea that you took out the jet, they didn't get to take over A short, so then you rotate and try to get prepared, and you don't overreact just because it's quiet, right? You still leave John Olsen here to help cover for Sushi Boys, and that pays off.
Very nicely done. Flawless allows for them to also build up that economy, so if you drop this round, you've got enough money to go right back in to round number 5. They want to just go ahead and try to even the score line right here, right now. A left-to-right split in B.
Poison's off.
That's just going to get tucked away for the time being. BTC could clear him out. Turn on the flash, push out. Oh, the shot's not connecting. Now they know that Zest there. Orb comes up to try to keep protected. Does he stay? Looks like he's going to tuck back in.
Yeah, I think they want to just keep Zest planted there for as long as possible because Stacks just cleared A sewers. Now, not all the way into the site, though, which is why he's a little wary. But I got to imagine DRX, you try to bait out some more util here and then you rotate over to A, but no, it looks like they want to focus on to C.
Smoke dissipates. John Olsen just staying back, not looking to swing in. Sushi Boy starting to creep forward. Firing squad opens up. RB and Buzz getting one apiece. A smattering of damage going to be dealt here to the members of DRX. Is into the cloud goes Buzz, and even being clipped there by that paranoia. Spotted enough of Leviathan to finish him off.
30 seconds left.
Oh, that should get the kill.
Okay. And have that flank.
Clearing out.
Shock looks to clear the close corner.
Yeah, Zest is free to come back into garage at any point, though, so PTC knows he's running out of time.
Setting out the fault lines.
Assumed that their Trailblazer would put enough pressure onto A and the full sense would be spread thin. I wonder, despite the win, if they're able to recognize the fact that it was still a pretty heavy presence towards B and C, right? So full sense is playing the style of, we're just going to give up a site. We'll go for the retake. We want to make sure wherever they go, we can meet them instead of just spreading ourselves thin just for the sake of information. See if that adjustment comes in from GRX.
Well, 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 Sushi Boys changing things up. Goes for the Odin. Puts quite a bit of damage there onto RB. Stacks, granted, is on the sky, so can heal him back up to full health. Kill not found, but definitely something that needs to be feared and very much noted. Sushi Boys trying to see if somebody wants to push forward here in towards the B site. But Dog into the garage. It's going to draw his attention back over towards C a bit. I mean, even on that angle, this gun.
He's got the lineup.
This gun is a problem.
Oh, he's just putting down the pressure.
Where, but something pushing forward here in the garage. It's a spike going to get planted. It's pretty much old default, but interrupted by the aftershock from PTC. Buys them some more time. 45 this one out a little bit more cautiously, it would seem.
Oh, they're caught in garage. They have no idea.
Leviathan waiting on the opposite angle. Now Sushi Boys can fully swing in. Mako dead as TP's forward onto the site. 3 kills here for Leviathan, and now RB in a 1v5. With just 18 seconds remaining. They're not going to expect him here on the back end. He does come away with 2, stopping it from being a flaw.
Whatever damage he could, knowing the cred situation still in favor of DRX. But unfortunately, it's going to be the end there. Just the double for RB. It puts him 1 point away from the lockdown, so that's good news. But that Odin, it did its damage, right? Both mentally and in terms of getting a kill. So Sushi Boys, just by forcing them to have to kind of jiggle back and forth from garage. And again, DRX, they're hoping that their toxic screen buys enough space in A, but full sense is just ignoring it. They're just saying MTA, like whatever, don't worry about the toxic screen. If they take it, they take it. We go for the retake.
Well, now just with 1 round away, being able to tie things up. Good answer back. That Odin still playing that wall bang, but RB pulls away from it just in time to avoid taking any damage.
I got the spike.
Spike going to be grabbed, and Stacks
Potential retake.
past the Viper wall, and we'll only see that there's one player at sewer.
Yeah, but it was the breach. If they were able to identify that, that should give them an idea. It's probably at least one more.
Sushi Boys ready and waiting. This flash
has to be good.
He's ADS. Can he actually turn away from this one?
Oh,
it's going to be yes. He's prepared for it. There's the second one, and instantly Buzz dealt with. What an opener. To be coming through suspect. This Vandal, it would seem, but DRX not going to be allowing for the tie to come.
Up to the point of John Olsen creeping up to window, the calls are good, right? You start to put some pressure on, you draw the attention with the Odin spam. That's great. Fox, okay, he'll be okay for that round. But at the end of the day, Full Sense needed to get the kills in the site if they wanted to truly draw away the attention of Mako. They weren't able to do so, they get shut down, and Mako's ready for the kill.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The kills right now on the side of Full Sense.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. They're sharing.
Like the little symmetry.
Well, hopefully it doesn't stay that way for their sake.
Yes. 4, nearly 5 ultimates to utilize. But a half-by situation here for Full Sense. Knives for John Olsen. 2 Sheriffs, Guardian and a Vandal. Some decent firepower, especially if John can find some openers. RB, watch it. Oh, man. The instant headshot takes him down.
Maybe get a pick and then try to push out, or you put Mako into a very deep lurk and act as that turret. It looks like they want to go for the grouping.
Heals.
Yeah, but he got the ult orb off of that as well. Bought him time. That should be the Viper's Pit coming up.
Again, it's just a slight adjustment here from DRX, avoiding those shock darts. So the kill's not going to be found, but now lockdown, invested. Hit goes forward. That small little cubby tucked away here that they have. So the aftershock now going to be coming through, trying to flush them forward. Fox finding one. The Tane comes across. Seth realizing that he has to just eat it and try to stay alive. PTC on the hunt. Looking for him. Buzz rushing forward, somehow gets 2. Sushi Boys taken down. Leviathan finding Mako. Shots being sprayed across, but 1 HP remaining on him. Fox will find Buzz. The cleanup comes in as Fox goes absolutely huge here for the side of Full Sense. Can Sick to defuse, pull this off, and Full Sense will keep it damn close.
Man, when you're on that eco, you pile on all those ultimates. If you convert it, absolutely worth it, in my opinion. Full Sense. They were prepared for it, even the potential Viper's Pit. Now, the pit wasn't ideal from Zest either. I think, he was trying to figure out, do I peek back out to try to cover the spike or not? No, let's just make sure we can hold on to here, we can spam through. But the Hunter's Fury early on, the Aftershock, just does enough damage to push them out even further to the point where Full Sense can pinch onto the pit.
Great round for Fox. Everything having to be expanded there, but PTC still 1 away from that Rolling Thunder is still a very strong boon here for Full Sense. Looks like with the space bought, they actually can get the orb, but no, Fox is going to take it for himself, which I find a little bit curious. Does want to be able to have another Hunter's Fury, I suppose, and hey, man just earned it for sure. Finds a kill, RB going to be taken down, but PTC now going to be traded out, and Stacks does find an opener. Buzz up and over every which way, but Leviathan is here to stay. Guns down 2.
Leviathan just kind of pulling and spraying with the Phantom, still getting those headshots, just absolute crisp control, and that calls for a timeout from Termi. Not many teams have done
no armor here for Zest. Off in the hands of John Olsen. Set up here. Eventually will be able to take. John Olsen left standing, and he retains the operator. That's what hurts.
What
He's
is
going to swing
this?
out. Oh, boy. Thought maybe he was really going to go for it, but decides to back away. Shot flying. RP comes dropping down off the box. John Olsen re-peeks, finds Buzz. Now Mako dead as Leviathan's in back sight. Cleans up the kill, and in the blink of an eye, Full Sense are absolutely taking over this round. John Olsen nails his second. They're on to Zest, and Fox is quick on the trigger, quick on the headshot. Snacks will die, and it's right back to the drawing board here for DRX.
I don't think I've seen that so often where there's just so many layers to trying to take mid control.
Snacks is all on his lonesome here in hell, and I think he may have been spotted. He certainly is now in that dash in with the recon dart. He's trying to hold the line, but he will not. Flushed out, shut down. Full Sense out in the lead, 7-4 as we go into the last round.
Not the score line a lot of us thought was going to happen, especially on Haven against DRX, but Full Sense, I mean...
5 consecutive now.
Yeah, actually.
They are not being dissuaded by anything that DRX are trying.
And just really good reads, even on this one, right? I mean, you know that Buzz is always going to entry to try to create an angle. We talked about it before. It's one of his strong suits, but if the enemy reads it and they can cut off the backup, which they did with the utility this time, then he's all alone.
Full purchase in this time, and RB yet again getting tagged up by that opening spray from the Odin, down to 67. So we'll just be armorless as the heals come. now it all comes down to John Olsen. He's good for one. The smoke dissipates. Mako going to be noted back flat. One TP available. He's waiting this one out patiently. No dashes there. 10 HP now. All but impossible. Nearly lines up the head. Mako will be the one getting the better of him here in the round, but DRX, they finished the half down by 2, 7-5, full sense. Now swapped to the attack side in the lead.
And I think that round alone really showcases why Garage is such an important part of Haven's map control, because Full Sense, despite having a 3-stack on C, because they had control, they all had to watch different angles. They couldn't actually cover for each other, right? I mean, you had Leviathan watching C long, you had PTC watching here close against Garage, then you had Sushi Boys watching C link. So, once Buzz picks and peeks and gets the kill, no one's there for the trade.
Really not. Pretty good forward lurk. Zest finding that kill.
The spams they're having, they're just really reading the tempo correctly of DRX. Now, of course, the initiative going over to Full Sense.
Relatively AC.
Feeling it, going for that Phantom. A lot of times these days we're seeing the double Bulldog on top of the Guardian as a go-to. Really have a couple extra kills, he'll go for that Vandal or Phantom, which John Olsen absolutely... Oh, he just spams through.
All right.
Hey, sometimes it works.
Sometimes lucky, but either way. Well done by Sushi.
4 rifles. Full Sense really want to just send this home.
Mako, you've got a classic side. Swings out, gets a little bit of... actually, no damage is dealt. Never mind. Thought he found something. Looks like everybody from Full Sense, other than Sushi, just going to be going towards B. Finds an opening kill. Stacks taken down. Mako now going to be caught. Sushi suddenly on for an ace. Both remaining players in his proximity. Spots one, spots them both. Can he line it up? They line up for him. Swap to the pistol. And there it is. Our first ace in AVL. Sushi Boys. to the bonus round in the second half. Really receive the aggression.
On the Silva, so whatever it takes. To upgrade a little. All just wrong. Maybe you don't need to clear the recon dart, right? Maybe you just hit your shots. It doesn't matter. I mean, if anything, maybe it works as bait. I mean, who knows what the theory is here for DRX, but they just hold true, hold their angles. Now, one thing is for sure, they were more focused on the fact that they want to fill the back of sight. You want to always make sure, especially with that toxic screen, that you can control that area. That makes the retake a lot easier. And RB with the game sense, able to get that 4K.
RB, something about him on Killjoy, on Haven. And man has one of the most legendary clutches that we've seen. 3K versus then Optic, I believe.
Oh, but man, Zest going down early. That hurts a bit. That ruins the entire setup here from C to Garage. So sure, you still have the Killjoy util available, but you're going to want a little bit more backup, so DRX spread a bit thin. That forces out the earlier Trailblazer as well, just to get some information.
Only spots one, but where there's a breach, there's often going to be a jet.
Unless your breach is being played by EDG nothing, and then...
That's true.
and then it's just him.
Okay. Swing on the corner. He makes his way into the site and actually manages to clear Mako, and John Olsen will finish the job finding stacks. Swing it, Buzz dashing away, sending down the Cloud Burst, trying to line it up. John Olsen is able to finish.
He's left alone in the 1v1. It's the ideal scenario here for RB, and that calls for a timeout for Full Sense as they're not able to widen the lead here.
I suspect that widely, the conversation's just going to be like, guys, you got a 2v1. DRX starting to gain some steam, and it's something that you do not.
Message home. Players mostly just taking it all in. And I think they realize on that past round, definitely a couple individual mistakes there towards the end. A round they should have had in theory. But as you mentioned, not a large lead, but still a lead nonetheless. So Full Sense, if they can stabilize, they're looking better and better in position as he's most likely going for the save. Just wants to make sure no one's on the hunt. Now, even though it is an operator, while Full Sense would love to take that away, they're not exactly sitting rich. So I gotta imagine they'll just hold these cross angles on the site until it ticks down. Everybody happy to just keep their positions.
Wiley, yeah, Buzz just getting tucked away. They're in hell, and no one even going to try to encroach onto that A site. They all just giving it enough respect, want to pull back, want to make sure that all three of them are surviving, but they shall. And as the spike detonates, double digits achieved here for Full Sense. The timeout, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, just go for a Hail Mary play. Hasn't happened yet, especially oftentimes you consider it to be a little tough against the double controllers. Catch DRX off guard. The setup was really good for John Olsen's Bladestorm. And he gets the double. I mean, that's all credit to him on the second kill on RB.
They try to clear the dart, they end up dying.
There's some logic here. There's some logic. Been stacking up the creds with the double saves anyway. Oh no.
Here's the jumps, but he's in the site. Does he actually push up into heaven? Thought maybe he was going to updraft again off that center box.
They have an inkling.
Okay, finds one. After shock, they try to flush him out into the open. John Olsen is watching, but Buzz, he will be able to get the kill.
Just let them try to
PTC
catch me.
taken out. But that is still Full Sense now moving up.
the site if they hear the early movement because they hold the Rolling Thunder. I love the mind games here. And then they have it to counter the retake.
Leviathan has been so crisp throughout this map thus far, as is John Olsen. I mean, everybody realistically on the side of Full Sense just been having a whale of a time. You can tell just how comfortable they look. Buzz, though, quick peek out, managing to find the formerly mentioned Omen player. A very fast kill to take away those smokes.
Yeah, that will slow things down. Halo. Okay, well.
A double swing out. Nearly the triple, and now RB caught outside of B. Gets taken down. John Olsen finds Stacks, and it's just starting to spiral. Buzz with a good pick, but then everybody else is falling to the wayside as Sushi Boys shuts down the knives. No hope whatsoever. And it's looking like similar to our previous series. We're going to start things off with a 13-7 unless Zest can pull off the most wondrous clutch. He's found one. He has a pit, but he's armorless. No other utility. And there's so many angles to clear. Gun just now getting drawn out. John Olsen is ready and waiting. Takes him down 13-7. Full Sense explode outward here in this opening matchup for them here in AVL.
And if it all works out, you get better information. But I think Full Sense just had the better interpretation of how Haven needs to be played on both sides, quite frankly.
I mean, it just was so dominant. You can see, I mean, 14 first kills for the squad. Absolutely gorgeous performance here from Full Sense. Incredible figures playing the Sky on Haven. We'll have to wait and see, because there's map 2 getting ready to come up. That is going to be Ascent, the map selection here from DRX. Probably going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable there, but Full Sense, John Olsen, that performance.
I'm ready for the day. We can let the smoke settle in the morning, so consider this a warning.
in map number 1. And they take down DRX on their map pick there of Haven. 13-7 the scoreline. Now we get ready.
Man, if that KO finds you, that breach ain't getting any value here.
Yeah, I mean, it's triple info gather for the side here of Full Sense. Having that breach could leave you lacking quite a bit as far as figuring out what the rotations are going to be looking like across the map. We'll have to see how this gets piloted, though. I mean, if you would trust anybody in the world to be able to pilot a breach on Ascent, it would be Stax, the original breach god, but right now, DRX looks like they have their work cut out for them. Full Sense poised to potentially get a 2-0 and send DRX down to the lower bracket. Let's see if it happens as we jump on a map 2.
No reason to move right now. They still got the time to... time with Killjoy, and then really meet DRX on the other.
Well, now, still leaving RB to his own devices over on that B side of the map. We'll have that kind of KJ v KJ set up there. Jiggle from Mako. I'm not sure if he went wide enough to actually see PTC in heaven. Either way, PTC clearly getting an immense amount of information. Once again, I'm not sure if it's quite wide enough for him to spot it. Got drift across, and oh, they line up. PTC instantly taking down 2. Leviathan will fall. Buzz able to at least find a kill here for them. John Olsen. Easy to deal with RB. Armorless over at B lobby. That'll be the cleanup. Just one member going to be lost there. Full sense very quickly win out the anti-eco.
Yeah, I mean, you got to assume he probably didn't spot PTC there until the wide swing. I think they were just trying to draw the aggro away from Leviathan. Does allow them to get that 1 kill, but PTC holding strong up in heaven. Now DRX rifles in hand. How does this work? I mean, here's the other thing about Breach is how else are you going to continue to kind of pressure that mid presence, right? I mean, sure, the shock darts can try to clear it out, but at a certain point, you need to kind of move up to check if it has been cleared, if that alarm bot continues to be set up there or not.
Okay, fault line. Quick push coming through the one-way. Mako taking a bit of damage there, just kind of getting caught in the leg. Buzz just going to be playing this one out slowly, but the 0 point from PTC getting a very good amount of information.
Yeah, the 0 points have been really good in terms of location and timing, not being breakable, PTC getting so much value. We talked about that time he brought out the KO for that 2021.
Fox will get it onto the spike. Might just barely have enough time. It's going to be pretty darn close, but yeah, he will get it. A little over 1.5 seconds, actually. His Full Sense will convert the bonus into a 3-0 start here on Ascent.
Man, Mako got the double kill against the retake. That makes the call for Stacks to just use the Aftershock just to buy time, but oh man. But that's actually kind of what really bites them in the end. They didn't have that extra util to combat it. They all just had to fight these 1v1s.
Oh, it's not aligning it, and even if he had Stacks at 1 HP,
yeah,
he's still so unlikely to be able to win it out. What a start here for Full Sense. John Olsen now upgrading from a Marshal over to the Operator, which is very quickly noted here as Mako. Breathing a sigh of relief that he wasn't clipped.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, but they still got that alarm bot in mid. They still have the Silva in the market, so Full Sense just going to immediately transition that.
Oh my God! What a shot from Sushi! RB immediately taken down.
This might be some of the best games we've ever seen from Sushi Boys in terms of reaction time.
Yeah, absolutely nutty from him at the moment. Buzz dead on the entry. The TP port from Mako noted as Sushi tries to hold the line. Says eventually will take him out, but Mox is there for the follow-up 3K. And Full Sense, they will continue applying pressure and shutting down every single movement from DRX, and surely a timeout has to be on the horizon here.
What is going on with DRX? I mean, listen, I get that they have certain set plays in mind, but for one, yeah, I mean, things like that, it's just your mechanics being outshined. Sushi Boy's just on top.
He's just been having a hell of a day. And you know what? I'll go ahead and say it. We hadn't seen Sushi on this stage for quite some time.
Yeah.
Did ride the bench for a while there with Talon, and it is good to see him back on this stage, because good lord is he delivering. There's the suppression out on a 3. Buzz already dealt with Fox, takes down Stacks with the Hunter's Fury, and John Olsen picks off Zest. This round is an absolute wash.
the timeout has to be coming out after this one. Sure, this was an eco, but afterwards, you gotta reset.
One enemy remaining.
And I think a big part of this is the fact that right from the pistol round, Full Sense pressured that turret out in front of B main, so that kind of lurk info that RB wants to get, it's not as valuable. He still needs to keep pushing forward if he wants to get more information, and that conditioning from Full Sense has really thrown DRX into
not going to be coming through.
Okay.
Termi again, trying to just see if DRX can right the ship and figure out how they need to be piloting things, but so far it is not working out. Looks like it's going to be a Rolling Thunder off the rip, but there's no one there to receive it. As you can see, everybody playing back away from this B site. Mako will TP in towards boats. Initial shots take Buzz down so very low.
No one else in the site either. Mako all alone.
Still trying to push their way forward.
They knew the risk was there of the Rolling Thunder. They absolutely just leave B site empty. You immediately pop the nanoswarms and the alarm bots ready to go to deny that entry. The KO coming in, so valuable once again, denies the Killjoy until John Olsen's able to just creep up behind, catch them off guard. He keeps RB tied up for so long, he doesn't greed for that kill. This is really good control coming out from Full Sense.
It's really good everything, and it's really terrible everything from DRX's side. Very little to speak of as far as positives are concerned. John Olsen just continues to go on tear. Clears out the drone, will just back away, still showing respect. He does re-swing.
Okay,
and
yeah.
RB will get the punish, so okay, maybe feeling a little bit too much here. Bit of an overheat, but still, Full Sense.
Oh,
have
but
4 players.
Leviathan already empties it, right? So they already make the call that they want to go for the retake. A little early from Fox.
Yeah, that'll be his first death suffered here. 9-1 now the scoreline for the Full Sense Sova. Maybe a bit overzealous, a bit too much confidence coming into this round, but PTC with a very snappy headshot will take down Zest as the spike starts getting planted. Pop flash out, swings in, looking for a target. Buzz will be able to swing out of the smoke to come up and kill, but now he's going to be traded out. Sushi Boys finds one. After shock and a nano swarm thrown his way, it's a little bit of damage down. Swings forward, Stacks will be able to take him out. Swinging in though, Leviathan brings it back to a 1v2. Smoke in 2 seconds. Sit on this one. Looks like he's not necessarily reading the approach here from Hell. Spots Mako for a quick little moment. And RB from behind will be able to take him down. A team ace as DRX will get themselves on the board here in round 7.
Finally. And, you know, it's kind of thanks to John Olsen re-peaking that mid a bit aggressively.
Sure.
I can't quite blame him, you know, given the performance he's had so far. But DRX skill, they know how to maneuver the map. You know, it's stayed the same for quite some time.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. You're 6-2. You feel like you got it. You're not going to be defeated in any battle. Simon, he falls, but it's all about not doing that. About not over-aggressing once more. But now Sushi Boys narrowly able to avoid that final shot from the Hunter's Fury, and now that's actually going to be taken down as Fox. They come collapsing through, just rushing into that B lobby. Completely surrounding DRX. Buzz now in a rough spot, puts the gun away right as Sushi Boy swings in. He knew he had to try to get out of the lockdown. Will not find a detain, but now it's 3 members of DRX versus 5. Everybody encroaching on their position. Try to get this retake off. 0 point comes through. RB flash out, taken down. Mako eliminated. Stacks the IGL. Everything to play for, everything to do, and he can't do it. Full Sense will instantly reply with a measured response. A flood retake here on B site to stop DRX from getting 2 rounds in a row.
DRX has to have more in their playbook. I mean, they've tried, you know, sure, some micro variations, but it's the same execute on B time and time again. It allows them to get onto the site, but they can't clear it, and they can't keep the information from behind. Full Sense reacts so quick as soon as they hear that execute coming out. But that's just unfortunate timing as well.
Oh, fadeaway shot.
I mean, Full Sense, DRX has to understand that Full Sense has been reacting very quickly. I don't know if the players in the server have the information to figure that out, though. And you wonder where that timeout is.
It's still eluding us here, as there's only a few rounds left in this half. Looking for the clear out here onto the bot, waiting for the swing, and an RB falls right into the trap. John Olsen, once again, finding that opening kill. Knives here for Buzz to try to make something happen. Paranoia does go forward.
Oh no.
Shorty does come blast. A post-plant utility, but they would love to hold on to that here. But there are still a few more rounds to be played out in this half. Blackman goes forward, trying to check out Lumber. Rocco, however, playing up on the stairs.
I mean, if Full Sense can get a couple of kills here, they might even draw out the Rolling Thunder.
Flash not connecting. Jump across. PTC still a little bit blinded up. Does end up falling, and it seems like for now this is going to be unassailable. John Olsen with that operator wants to be able to hold on to it, so they have to back away. DRX will be able to get themselves a second round win here. But the best they can still hope for is going to be an 8-4.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, it's not looking like a good half. A little interesting to me that, you know, Full Sense, they don't just switch weapons off of John Olsen and continue to go for a couple extra kills. I mean, no one's that close to their ultimate on the side of DRX.
falls. Rotation will begin from Sushi Boys.
30
Rolling Thunder
seconds
crashes up. Let's get a brief little stun here. In Hell onto Leviathan, and Buzz, the sense, just rushes him down. Shorty not going to be able to find any kills.
Spike planted.
Door shut, a late linger over on Cat from Zest. Push out Sushi, kind of reading that this could be the case. And Sushi's actually going to get the better of him. Doesn't even take that much damage. Still, a 2v4, the AWP still in hand. John Olsen tagged down to 50. There's not much for Full Set to try to play for here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta do whatever damage you can do here. I mean, the round is definitely over with the health we see on John Olsen.
He's got plenty of money.
Last player standing.
And now Sushi Boy's gone. Yeah, let's go ahead, rotate out. Not that he needs to buy for anybody on his squad. They've got plenty of cash. Any exits that he could get would be, you know, good to pad some of the numbers here. Stacks will be the one that falls. DRX, they get themselves a third round win.
Last round before the switch.
Starting to heat up just a little bit. They string two together. Can they get to 8-4? Can we see the kind of run back that DRX has shown us in the past?
Especially on this map, right? I mean, they've made some historic comebacks here. Good adjustment from RB, taking a different angle there just to punish the push out for that information. So DRX, their adjustment that past round was just cut noise, right? Wait for them to still fish for information. You assume that they're going to hold back because of the ultimate. From it, but this was a ballsy one that pays off.
Up top, Buzz trying to chase in and get that kill on the Fox, but he pulls back far enough to stay safe. Sushi Boy sending out some shorty shots, but won't get too much dealt there. Now the null command.
Oh, they gotta go in while this is happening. No skills available for DRX.
Triple approach though from Heaven, one from Tree. Dart goes in, tuck into Hell for Buzz, trying to stay safe. Mako just looking to occupy the smoke, then he goes rushing forward. Now Buzz gonna be noted. Finds one, but he's completely surrounded. The defuse will come in, and it's not an 8-4 that DRX were hoping for. It's a 9-3. The hands of Full Sense, who look hungry to go home.
Jeez.
Tonight, I mean, not in the tournament.
Yeah, no, they'll be moving forward at this rate. I mean, they will be rising to the top with this kind of firepower. Full Sense.
Unreal.
I mean, they look even more different from, you know, the recent event they played, the Clash of Nations. They just look so much stronger. I don't know what they did in the meantime, but whatever it was, it worked. This, I mean, we've seen, again, some variations here, whether it's out of main, whether it's out of mid, but the timing of it coming out from Full Sense, absolute confidence that it was going to work.
It's just stellar. It's pretty much flawless across the board here for the side of Full Sense as we go into the half. Get ready to swap sides. At the moment, this is looking devastating from DRX. Granted, yes, again, they have one of the greatest runbacks that we've ever seen at Champs this year. The 2-10 return versus BBL. Sorry, Billy.
Yeah, Billy. Quite a few, actually. But DRX, Termy not saying much. I think just kind of hearing the thoughts of the players, see if they can work it out themselves as well. Obviously, now side swapped, so you know you have to more so focus on what else you've prepared for the defensive half if you are DRX. The big question, one they couldn't solve on the attacking side, is how do you mitigate the lack of information coming out? You know, without having that KO, you've got the breach. The only information you get is ones where you force fights, ones where you can get kills. Curious to see how that works out. Now, in the past when we've seen the breaches, obviously the fault lanes are great for pushing out of main. You can really shut down some executes up B as well if you're holding from market. But that all relies on the fact that you know it's coming. And again, you have less ways of doing so.
Things need to start off hot here for DRX. Even in the rounds that they won, some of them just scraping by time to time. So it would need to be a very clean pistol to kick things off. And you know, as of late, even in Pacific, we weren't seeing the pistol dominance of DRX the past. It was more of the vision strikers of the past, where they
Yeah.
would drop every pistol, except, you know, then they would go on to dominate. So, we'll have to see what happens, though. 0 point over the top. That catch onto Mako. Pulls back in anticipation of it. 3 members here on A. So just going to swing a couple around over towards Cat.
Smokes back and Breach is ready. Not in great position to hold off Tree, though.
There's the entry. John Olsen pushing forward. Mako narrowly able to come out with the advantage. Gets that elimination. 5 HP remaining on him, but he gets finished off as Leviathan finds the kill. Stacks as well. Take it down. Buzz. Sheriff up on Heaven. Swings out trying to find something.
Down A.
Says we'll be able to pick up a kill here. Fox just kind of eating that ping. Gets his location revealed. And RB over by window with the frenzy in hand. Takes him down. DRX. They get the pistol round victory that they so desperately need.
Yeah, in my head, that last recon dart thrown out by Zest, that saves a round, right? Fox trying to go for a mind game play, chase down one of them, unbeknownst to them, but he gets spotted on the play, off of the door. You've got RB ready to go. But one thing DRX should note from that pistol round is full sense. They're not afraid to go in, right?
Oh, no.
Regardless of whether that 0 point has been run out or not, they will go for their own executes. They have faith that this comp, it's there for a reason.
Buzz. Out on Cat, looking over towards that B lobby. Marshall in hand. John Olsen goes for the jiggle peek. Shot a little bit too late to find any damage or the kill. Fox just situated up on top. In smoke. Swing on the corner. Oh boy, RB. Oh, the double kill, the not quite collat. Comes up huge, but PTC does put him down. Weapon can be recovered. That's why Zest is going to start pushing forward to try to clear this one, it would seem. But I think Gun Barrel might have actually been spotted.
Yeah, PTC knows for sure.
Throw it over the top. They make it into the cubby. Buzz stabilizing just fast enough to be able to get the elimination.
Bulldog in hand, though. Full Sense could try to do a little bit more damage. Looking at operator levels of power here with the Marshall. 1 shot, 1 kill. Here's the ult door. He wants to go for it.
Forward. Gets Leviathan pushing up, trying to go for that hip fire, and will be able to get it in the end. 3K for Buzz. And a close to flawless anti-eco here from the side of DRX. Now we go into the bonus, and it's pretty much necessary for them to close this one out.
If they can get this bonus, it would be huge. Just saw the double Guardian, so they've got that extra penetration for those wall shots. You know, they dropped the Marshall for the Bulldog. Stack's not nearby to pick up the extra gun, but that should be okay again. They've stabilized enough to buy up a couple Guardians to even things out.
Flashbang.
Flash over the top, just looking for the quick peek. Nothing spotted.
Yeah, full sense though. It's moves like that that start to condition DRX that the one way isn't going to be guaranteed space. Yeah, you're going to have to react to that. So now full sense, they've regained that information that, okay, if we push in, they will react with some of these crucial abilities, I should say, the fault line and the paranoia.
Not having the smokes makes this so much more difficult
Here.
to try to approach. Mako pushing forward. Swaps the gun away. Gets himself a Phantom in hand. Stacks sent back here. Peeking in towards Tree. See if he can shut down this approach that's getting ready to come through. Buzz as well. There to back him up. Gets the headshot. Fox already taken down. Devastating shutdown coming through here. Pop Flash not swinging up fast enough, far enough I should say. Mako finding one Buzz, getting a little bit antsy, rushes forward to try to take them down, but Sushi Boys make on the reply, comes away with a kill. At least one gonna be found, but now he's full blinded, trying to exit. Zest on the flank, just keeping them completely pincered here. And over it short now, spotted out by the recon dart. RB will get the final shot with the Sheriff. DRX, they will convert that bonus round. There's 3 rounds separating them.
Yeah, the early investment, again, on those abilities that really help you trade for those extra kills pays off for DRX. Now the question is full sense, you saw the reaction coming out. how else do you start to condition DRX to try to gain a couple extra rounds? We are looking at an eco coming up, so going to be a bit of a curveball there, but clean shot from Buzz opens things up. And after the smoke was down and then one of the initiators as well, all hope was lost. It's going to be a quick rush forward, it looks like.
The dash in over the top of John Olsen, completely spotted the entire way through. RB able to take him out. Sends out a nano, but he's going to be full flash. Zest, however, recovering fire, managing to come up with 2 quick kills. Swing back in, a third possessed.
No one escapes my sight.
TRX continue on their merry way with this run back here on Ascent.
I want to see a little bit more movement in mid from Full Sense. I think that could help them a lot, right? That alarm bot's been sitting pretty. 2 rounds ago, they did finally break it at the end. Okay, the timeout comes out. Hopefully, they're able to review what happened, 2 rounds ago. Okay, we pressured that one way. They reacted with a fault line, even invested the paranoia. Oh, nice follow-through from RB, but it's things like that. How do you draw out those crucial abilities, especially something like the paranoia, not on a cooldown? Even the fault line, it's a decently long one. And if Full Sense can bait that out, then move back in, they can then use their 0 point to continue to just fish for information off the get-go, not have to use it just for the shutdown.
This is the exact point where we saw Full Sense use the timeout in the last map. And then from there, they were able to just pick up 4 consecutive rounds to close things at a 13-7 scoreline. Do we see that happen once more?
Could be. Looks like lots to say here from Coach Zealand on the side of Full Sense. So he's been keeping his eyes locked on to the movements around the map, to the reactions coming out from DRX. Again, it's always going to be a lot harder from the coaching perspective because obviously you can't see the full minimap. You're reacting off of what your players are seeing. It's just that you have the ability to gather all that data. But most of the stuff that DRX has been doing, it's been in reaction to
Suppression will connect, but he gets himself a third shot.
30 seconds left.
In the end, they end up overwhelming him, completely surrounding the jet. He does fall. Now Mako suddenly
Spike planted.
the last one standing. It's a little bit of that fragment damage. PTC swinging all the way back around the opposite side. How wary of this.
I don't think they know that he's already through, right? He uses the fragment noise to his advantage to stomp on through the site. But now now they get the clear from PTC.
Leviathan watching for it though. And then he's just going to be spotted. PTC decides to come back in, check out the site. The timeout comes through. The round win is bound. Full Sense get themselves up to 10 once again.
What impresses me in that past round is obviously, sure, they started out with an idea that they talked about during the timeout, I'm sure. But the ability for Full Sense to go full stop after losing John Olsen and just wait for the reaction, slow creep back out, it forces RB to fish for extra information. Leviathan gets that trade. And then they still hold, knowing that they already took over mid and the pressure is on DRX. It's awareness like that that'll help a team adapt round to round.
Punch, looking for it. No connection there on a Fox, but now that fault line will certainly find him. Gets dazed up as the Sushi Boys all the way in the back. And DRX say, hey, we invented this play, and this is how it's done. Gets the kill, John Olsen. Shot goes a little bit wide. Buzz full sense. Ping comes down, Leviathan spotted, John Olsen moving, cannot line up that off shot. It's going to be a flawless here for DRX to answer back.
Good recovery from DRX. I was curious if maybe a counter timeout would come out just to slow things down, but good faith from Termi, knowing that they've got this advanced version of the Tiles Crunch. I mean, hey, that's when things like the Breach can shine. Just extra firepower to really chase them down with that bolt line.
Yeah. Get the reveal. Good fault line off the back, but it's looking a little bit concerning because obviously it's, you know, pick and choose when it comes down to are you going to flash first or fault line first with that Breach.
Yeah.
Normally we're used to just the sky going through, the paranoia as well flying. Seemed like Fox might have been able to counteract that one, but in the end, does get caught. Going over the top, Mako is revealing for a brief little moment. Sushi Boy's in the meantime finds Zest. He just wallbanged him through B main.
Yeah, he just
on
spams
site.
him. Yeah, he just gets the ping, gets the lineup, gets the kill.
Plus with a quick check over towards short, Mako. Oh, finally spotting him, checks right, but then Sushi Boy takes him down, knives pulled out, Buzz able to reply, keep them in the advantage, the quick peek in. What a shot, Buzz. He has come online. These last several rounds for him with the operator looking absolutely deadly. And suddenly DRX, they've only dropped one round on this defending side. They are one round away from tying us up.
This is the big news. Oh, they saw the Odin spam come out as well. But this is the big news for DRX fans and Buzz fans is that all throughout 2023, his op has started to get more and more deadly, more and more consistent. It's shots like that where you know that he's regained his confidence on that sniper rifle, being that marksman here for DRX that they so very needed.
Take flight.
One away from tying it up, but ults abound for full sense. Hunter's Fury, the null command, as well as lockdown and the from the shadows, with John Olsen one off from the knives. In a very strong position here. They can get into position to use them.
Yeah, well, DRX, they hear a little bit of that initial scuffle on A, and then they get the read. They say, okay, MTB, that's oftentimes going to be where that null command goes for that fast push. RB is in a bit of a risky spot. Doesn't have a clear exit, though.
There's the null command. He's already hit, so can't trigger the nano swarm and is going to get pinged. They're on site. The rush forward beginning. John Olsen swinging around the side. They note him. The flash comes in. John Olsen still gets Zest, but RB is able to reply with one of his own. Hunter's Fury now catching him back in boats. That's going to be a man advantage here for the side of full sense as the plant comes through.
You should run.
Lockdown now invested as well. Buzz trying to swap off the operator, ends up falling. Leviathan just plus forwarding into them. Finds multiple kills. Turret cleared. Mako knowing where Sushi's at, but cannot get the hit. A 1v3. Full sense poised to move up to 11.
Yeah, all the creds stacked up for DRX, so Mako has to go for this, but Fox is already on the flank.
Brings it into a 1v2, but as you say, that flank is coming in.
Shadows traveling.
Smoke coming down, rushes forward, spotted Sushi for a quick little moment. A little delayed tab there on that spike, but now recon dart in, just wants to try to take the gun out of Fox's hand. He cannot. Fox will survive, and full sense will once again answer back and claw themselves closer to a 2-0 victory.
Yeah, the good news for DRX is obviously all the heavy-hitting ultimates were invested. Quite frankly, I don't think Full Sense really wanted to use the Hunter's Fury, but RB stays alive thanks to the trade with Zest baiting out John Olsen. They had to use it just to clear Boathouse. So now DRX, they have an opportunity to do the same, right? They have their own lockdown on the Hunter's Fury just to answer back, try to even the score, try to catch up just one step closer.
Knives off the rip. Economy has been a bit wobbly here for Full Sense. The stun, Mako. Oh, there's the reveal, the mow down. Mako taking him out. Hunter's Fury coming through. And behind that, I think he was actually paranoid.
Yeah.
He still just sprays and gets the kill. A 1-for-1 in the end. Given that it's a jet for an Omen, I think you might even be happier with this one if you're Full Sense. Not having Mako to try to slow up the plays could be costly, but still on the hunt here. DRX rushing forward. Axe clearing the bot out into the open, but Zest counter swings beautifully. Takes down PTC.
Yeah, good cover from teammates, right? One with the anti-flash, one still holding the angle. That's the stuff that you see from teams that have been together for so
I got
long.
the spike.
Spike going to be picked up, but at this point, money where it's at, Full Sense might just have to make the tough decision to sit back. And with 30 seconds remaining and everybody scattered,
30 seconds
just
left.
a
that
fake
might just
send.
be the case.
Yeah, I think it's just a fake send on A, right? With the Sova.
Bot coming back.
Throw that dart, maybe the drone. And then you try to walk it into B, but DRX has no reason to move. Alarmbot's still alive as well in mid.
It's a smoke behind, but okay, Paranoia does come across, is good. Because eventually, as it expires, we'll be able to find the kill.
10 seconds
Spike
left.
picked up, yeah, interrupted, now Fox dead. Unfortunately here for Full Sense, DRX are also going to get up to double digits. They might be kicking themselves for not just committing to a full save. Let's see what they piece together though. Is RB. Okay, does get found in the end by getting a little bit of extra cash there on the back end.
See what the buys look like though. It's going to be a bit of a mixed one here for Full Sense.
2 rifles, but even then, it's still a fairly heavy commitment. I see one of the players down to 600. We'll see if they change their mind, but a good way to start things off, but also just a good spray while blind to take down Mako and try to keep things a little bit more even.
That was the most non-enthusiastic, lethargic cheer I've ever seen from a pro player.
Yay. Needs to take some lessons from Zelsis.
Yeah, there you go. Got to get that shout going.
We've seen it from Buzz in the past, but it is getting late, and the run back here has got to be exhausting for DRX.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in the game.
Pressure on the one. RB, the recipient for the Nanoswarm, went out early. Dash forward. John Olsen getting his way up into the site, but Stacks instantly shuts it down.
Cover going.
Mako plays retreat, and there is nobody flanking from Cat. No interception here to try and disrupt this Omen. Here in the forward part of the site. A lurk through those Sushi Boys going on a bit of a walkabout, but he only has a classic in hand, and now Zest is watching the angle. The pings are coming down. They're very well aware that they've left this part of the map completely exposed.
But PTC, has he made any noise? Buzz is aware of it. Oh, no!
He likes him. PTC, fight another day, but it is just a bit inevitable. And then Zest will take down Sushi Boys, and that's now the Spike stranded around. Basically ended. RB and Stacks will be some casualties, so some blood gets drawn, but we are tied up 11-11.
Long time coming for DRX. All the fans here holding their breath, waiting for this moment, and it's really off the back of Buzz. He's been on that operator, just on a killing spree, up to 25 kills now. Finally draws out that second timeout from Full Sense. I mean, this is their last shot, right? You look at the credits. They have to throw everything they have here. No ultimates available. Lots of big ones on the side of DRX.
Second one burned. Somehow Termin's still holding on to both timeouts in this map.
I mean, listen, he's going to look like a genius when they make the comeback win, right? We're going to be like, okay, he just knew all along.
I'll give the credit to the players in that case. Because they will have been the ones that figure it out. But maybe Termin's just like, defending side's too good. I don't need to do anything here. Either way, certainly puzzling. But now the pressure mounting for Full Sense. It's so rare to see DRX get taken out in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, definitely not a 2-0.
Only saw it, once during Pacific, and that was Team Secret?
Yeah.
And other than that, you've had some teams get close, but they haven't been able to get it done, so this would still be such a huge moment for these players.
Oh, you can see it on their faces, though. They know it's so close, yet so far. So I think a big thing for Full Sense is you just got to relax, right? They just got to kind of take a step back, take a deep breath. And I think they understand that the biggest trouble they've had is that operator. They don't have a way to clear it out. They haven't been able to take some extra space. So once again, they're going to try to pressure mid.
I think it's got to be a conversation of how do we deal with the operator, but also what do we do about these ultimates? Because there's that Rolling Thunder and the lockdown available. And just to even lock in 12, guarantee yourself at least in overtime, DRX might just be willing to make that commitment rather than try to save it for a final round. Drone chasing forward, Cloudburst down, but swings before the bloom, and Buzz has got the shot. Ping out onto 2, the spray through here from Zest with the Odin, knocking Leviathan down to 28 HP. Buzz goes hunting, looking over towards Market, but nothing going to be noted. And needs to watch their backs.
And the difference here is that DRX hasn't lost anyone, right? So even though Full Sense has that mid...
Leviathan! 12 health remaining. Fox as well, getting taken down just even more by the bot.
I mean, the only hope Full Sense really has right now is either PTC or Sushi Boys just kind of walking it in and getting a pick.
Fox just trying to clear any KJ util. Be there around the corner. Stacks sensing the approach in towards Tree. He's looking to dissuade them. As a 0 point finds nothing.
I mean, Full Sense has zero information. They don't know exactly what the rest of the spread looks like.
30
okay, they
seconds
still
left.
hear the Odin coming out on B. That's about all they got. They don't know where the operator's repositioned to. They're once again just trying to sell the fake here with the Sova.
And the dart, it kind of whips. It sticks onto the opposite side of the doorway. Lockdown now going to be used just to try to push them out of this one. Mako will be good for one before falling. Sushi Boy's getting that kill. Stacks though, stabilizing, catches Leviathan, trying to TP forward, and suddenly it's all on Fox. He's just trying to get away from a lockdown. DRX looking to complete the run back. They use the lockdown, they still have the Rolling Thunder as we go into map point.
Full Sense, in the meantime, they've got that Hunter's Fury, but they don't have the guns to follow through. So, I mean, I don't know how else you're going to do this. Sure, there's the idea that you can try to clear the waves here with the Hunter's Fury. Buzz being so patient. I mean, the setup was the same, right? You saw the recon coming out of mid, then the 0 point. So Buzz knew that they were trying to hunt for him. It's just at the Cloudburst, he just waits to the very last second to confirm the kill.
On the line here now, looking for another tiles crunch to close out the game as they do ever so often. Buzz catches one. Leviathan gets away with his life, and John Olsen sniping across in the B lobby counteracts it. Zest and Buzz both going to be taken down.
I mean, Full Sense, they have no reason to force this site. Right?
RB, operator in hand. A bit of a Busio, but also some classic RB. Looking to try to stop this approach here into A. Drop down. It looks like for now they're starting to drift back. Hunter's Fury available. Without a recon, they try to get a ping. Trying to just play for that one off the rip would be a bit bold.
I feel like Full Sense is relying a lot on Leviathan to get them some information, but that might not work out with Stacks now holding this angle. It's past too much time. You either send it with the Hunter's Fury, in my opinion, or you rotate out.
Well, comes down. There's the approach. Fault line is available, but it's not being sent quite yet. Off from RB here in hell. Finds one. Stacks swings through. Can't get the transfer. PTC shuts him down. RB now going to be eliminated.
Oh,
Mako.
30
Mako
seconds
stuck
left.
it? Yeah, he's stuck it. He arrives here straight up inside the site, but he himself only 48 HP. And there's a null command that they can pop after this plant comes through. He's got to destroy the door. He's aware of it. He hears this Mako just trying to rush. And look how far split Leviathan is. Have an ult of his own. PTC heard him. Disrupts him, stops him from being able to go for that TP play. Stuck in back sight. Market door already broken, so can't try to shut that one. PTC sending out the 0 point, just double suppressing him and getting some more information. Now they know roughly where he is. The timing from Leviathan is going to be good. Mako not aware of it, and here we go again. Overtime in our second map of this series.
Everyone hoped that this would be the best off-season event here for VCT 2023. I think it's already risen to that status.
Thanks.
With the matches we've had so far, Full Sense pushing is they could never even approach, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Just the initial reactions coming out from Full Sense. And it all started with them initially taking out that turret on the pistol round that RB likes to set up on that little hut outside of B. That forced DRX to have to put so much more investment onto the B side just to get information. Full Sense always reacting off of it.
would be a hell of a turnaround. Already has been for DRX to get to this point, given, I mean, the initial 8-1 start, then the 9-3 half. It's just been brutal here from Full Sense. Now we go into this OT, and these attacking rounds have to come through if DRX want to extend this all the way to a third map.
We'll have to wait and see. I don't know what else they could have adjusted here, because it seemed like they just never figured it out on the attacking half.
The op is still in the hands here of John Olsen, so barring a very last second swap over, he's going to be riding with this one, but I mean, right now DRX playing very well away from it, so maybe they anticipate. Fault line out, some aggressive push forward. It's 2 members right now over here on this A site. If they decide to attack this very quickly, DRX would have quite the advantage, and it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. The rush forward into the smoke, Leviathan swings in, finds Buzz, Zest is well going to fall. Spray out from Stacks, going to be good for 1. Nobody else forward here in the site, as PTC sends out that flash. Walk in, 3v4, the door getting shut. Just inches this one forward. Shock Dart comes down, Stacks does get clipped by it. Gonna be a plant just below Heaven. The dart, a little bit of additional follow-up damage. Down to 63, but Stacks, he's got a Rolling Thunder.
Oh yeah, that sets him up for it. He just needs to buy time. Mako just needs to buy time for him, and RB needs to stay alive.
Clear on the drone, the Rolling Thunder goes out. He's using it quite early here. RB noted the 0 point, spotting him over on that side of the map.
Yeah, but the Rolling Thunder was sent through window and tree as well, so now they can't really try to reposition themselves there. They just have to pile on through.
There's the drop down. Sushi Boys trying his best Locky impersonation, but Stacks manages to shut it down. Here's the jump. There's another fault line available. Mako needs to win the fight. He does not. Fox gets the kill. The shorty and John Olsen takes him down. RP not ready for Fox to be out in front. He falls. And despite the ult coming through, they take it a little bit close, but Full Sense, they persevere here in the opening round of overtime and now have match point.
DRX, I can't blame Stacks for using that Rolling Thunder early. They just didn't have the right angles. RB was spotted by tree, so you needed to use it just to buy time, just to force Full Sense to think on their feet as if you repositioned, and reposition he did. Held on to quad, but Mako not able to get that kill. That allows him to swarm Stacks and RB facing that closed door.
Now, do or die. To DRX, similar thoughts. The operator is here for Buzz. Not looking for the B setup. She's situated on Heaven. Mako sends out an early smoke. Buzz now off the back of that. Maybe going to rotate around and try to cover mid. But seems like we'll stay at least for a little bit longer.
Yeah, so DRX, unless they really see any other information, it really seems like they're just going to stick with this setup for the rest of the round here. They got a very healthy default. RB just working off of his turret on B main. Now, if RB gets picked off, that spells a lot of trouble. They'll still need someone to fill in mid since that alarm bot goes off. Or offline, rather.
Everybody now rotating, getting corralled over towards B. Still 3 players on the A side of the map here for DRX. Will need to be Johnny on the spot when it comes down to the rotations.
Yeah, but Zest is holding on to that recon dart. And at this point in time, you still have the alarm bot online and mid. I think he's going to hold on to it until he knows the execute's coming. He's going to send that counter dart out just to slow them down.
See him. He's got it primed and ready to go at the moment. Just a question of when. The drone might give him enough reason to send this one. Okay, spot comes in. RB has to pull away. Paranoia absolutely monstrous, and Zest getting tagged low. What's that one to expire? The dash at the ready. The flash a little bit too shallow, and Zest managing to find 2. RB over the side, guns down 2 of his own, and his Stacks arrives. They will clean him up.
Insane shots from Zest. Shuts down the entire entry. Does not allow them to swing back to RB as they're too busy hunting for that Sova. And RB answers back with another double of his own as well.
When Zest is on the defense, on the B site, on Ascent, it just seems like it's unassailable. He's done this so many times.
I mean, oh, what is
unreal control. And it seemed like maybe that was going to be the unraveling, the final nail in the coffin here. But Zest and RB say absolutely not. John Olsen once again going to be coming through with this operator. Again, situated as RB swings in. Does manage to get away with his life.
Okay, the aggressive turret coming out from RB keeps them tied up. Buys a lot of information as well. Sure, John Olsen will reposition, but
Here.
DRX quite well aware of that option.
Smoke is down. Try slow this up. Flash out. Tailwind up over the top of Jen. PTC finds Buzz. Able to inch forward. Spot up through that smoke. Blythen, however, dead. Mako finding the kill. Stacks rushing forward, trying to get the spike planted, trying to get maybe another ult online. Will fall. John Olsen arriving, shutting this one down.
Placing swarm grenade.
Start goes in, swarm grenade. These are the tree approach. Is the 0 point. The catch on to 2.
They might suspect it's a double under though. So Mako taking out this drone, hides out his other teammates.
Leading the charge, but he's got to back off. Recon dart timing here. Possess could be everything. Sends this one out. The drop down coming through. PTC makes his way around back. Jen, Mako, however, dragging across. Finds the headshot, the swing in. RB, good for 2. Once again, DRX finding themselves here at a map point.
Match point.
What a great hold, and once again, Zest a crucial part of it. That arrow comes online. He's able to get a good spot. Helps Mako hide out despite being pinged out from the drone. Mako really made some mind games happen. He gets pinged by the drone, goes back to quad, and then he shifts back over to Dice. And Full Sense just had no idea. They thought it was a double stack on quad.
It's looking scary there for a moment for DRX, but Mako and RB still going with the bomb. Oh, I see that.
Yeah,
Stacks
yeah.
is still very much leading into that one. They scrape by, closing out the round, and now potentially getting ready to extend us into a very late evening of 6 maps of Valorant here at our opening day.
It's looking close, and this is what everyone hoped for when we saw the teams announced and then the bracket further here for the groups. You looked at Group A, and you knew day 1 was going to be a banger.
Yeah.
Group B looks just as exciting. I mean, this is going to be one hell of a week here for all of the Valor fans that have been starving for more and more. I mean, we've actually had quite a bit going on this offseason, as, you know, many more orgs are much more prepared this year around, but this one really is the cherry on top.
Yeah, I mean, you got to shout out all the other off-season events that we have had,
sure,
because it's been, you know, especially compared to the years in the past, there wasn't much going on.
Yeah.
People were starving for content. Streamers, not enough. Need to see competition. And everyone has very much risen to the challenge in this off-season. And yeah, this one so far has just been absolutely stellar.
Here.
Operator, again, going to be coming through as Buzz goes for that glass cannon. He's ready for the jiggle peek. The smoke comes down. We'll have to just back away. Start over the top. Cleared. PTC tucking in behind the stairs. Both of them just hiding out. Not getting revealed.
So Full Sense, looks like during the timeout, they've just talked about taking a different form of mid-control. Don't try to give the tell against the operator. Try to see if they walk out of it.
Oh, Sushi Boys, the timing from him, absolutely gorgeous. And John Olsen takes down Buzz. A 2-man advantage now. The alarm bot goes into the smoke. John Olsen lurking back here at Pizza. Bot cleared out. Stacks still looking to push forward. And John Olsen whiffs quite a bit. Stacks finds one, but Leviathan not going to make the same mistake. Takes him down, maintains the advantage, and Fox will look to just go ahead and keep extending this one. Mako now last man standing as the 0 point scouts him out. He's been spotted. He gets one, but that's all he can find. We carry on our merry way, 14-14.
Really valuable
Switching
timeout
sides.
from Full Sense.
Overtime.
They use it in overtime. The overtime timeouts are always a little risky, but good adjustment on that mid-control, right? They just deny information. They wait for the push out. They hold the double angle on arches, and then the double swing out against the op.
I thought that with Buzz in that position, being able to watch over towards Archway, we would see just a drone coming out from Zest, send that over the top of the wall, try to scout, and then Buzz is there for the covering fire, or at least to trade you out, but just goes for the swing, and Sushi having the perfect timing coming in from B lobby.
I mean, the funny thing is I think Full Sense probably expected Buzz to be the one peeking out, right? He's done that before, but they get an extra kill for their troubles.
They got him in the end, and the glass cannon opping does continue. John Olsen hearing that jump. No smoke setup. Mako, if he swings into this one, the timing nearly there. Just given that he's got no armor, that could have been devastating here for the side of Full Sense. We'll peek out, Fox getting spotted and spotting. That's at the same time.
Oh, PTC is waiting for a timing here.
Pop flash, the covering fire as well is available. Swings down, oh, it's into the meat grinder, finds Buzz and gets so much damage down. The fragment from PTC. Shuts out Zest. And already, again, a 2-man advantage. Coming in for Full Sense, who do not want to back down. They want this 2-0 win. Stax just pulled the trigger. Seems like he's very much sentencing it. He just waits for the time. Smoke dissipates and he finds the kill. But an Op and an Odin still here for Full Sense.
Oh, RB's on the lurk, and they know he's back there somewhere, but DRX doesn't have much time.
Mako finds one, and Stax gets the headshot on John Olsen. And suddenly, it's a 3v2. DRX have turned this into an advantage. Smoke down Mako here on Heaven. The rotation caught. Sushi Boys taken down, and now PTC juggled into oblivion by the Rolling Thunder. DRX, they win another attacking round in this overtime.
Match point.
Now it's back to the defending side, and that timeout is not available. It's already been burned.
Oh, man. PTC almost had the easy triple there. He still gets the double with a quick fragment. Quick on his fingers there. But really good shots from Mako and Stax. And Sushi Boys, just because of the timing, forgets about the fact that RB was stuck in mid earlier after being pinged by the drone, just assumes he would have rejoined the team. I mean, that's what happens when these matches go long. You start to lose track of some of that information.
Buzz checking for a wide swing peek there atop mid. PTC, no. Now dropping down Buzz.
This is what they wanted.
My goodness. John Olsen finding one. Buzz getting tagged. He needs to make his exit. He's trying not to make any noise. He does manage to back up. But Stack's gone. That is so much utility taken out of the hands of DRX.
Oh, Full Sense. They had whatever they talked about during the timeout. They know that this is the pattern that DRX takes. They start to peek out of mid if all this information is denied.
The Nano to try to clear, but John Olsen going to be eliminated. Buzz able to find the kill. Dashes out. Ensures that he's able to exit his Zest. 40 HP. That Nano would have ripped him asunder.
Yeah, but they hear that, okay, so one more stuck here in Pizza. They hear the Killjoy util on B, so Full Sense says...
Mako, not seeing Fox.
Standing ahead.
It's tanked up just a little bit there with the TP down onto the low ground, and Fox maybe spotting Buzz the last second. Spray down, Mako able to find him. Buzz pushing forward, has to rotate back as the Paranoia crashes across. Green peeks now from back Jen, finds the shot, doesn't find the follow-up. It's just Sushi Boys left standing, but Mako will get him. 16-14, it's seemingly never easy for them on Ascent, but they continue to get the wins. DRX are not going down without a fight, without a map win. We are going the distance as it crests 11 p.m. here in Seoul, South Korea.
Oh, is it already that time? Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we've had just exhilarating matches so far. It definitely doesn't feel that long, but boy, for the players, it had to have been exhausting as DRX once again makes it happen, whether they like it in that fashion or not. The comeback into the OT brings them to victory, and it's just that extended focus, right? The experience they have going the distance. Buzz being on point with that operator in so many crucial rounds throughout the entire match.
I mean, what an awakening from him. From just coughing baby to actual atom bomb by the end of the map. Buzz, a monstrous turnaround performance from him.
I'm Full Sense with some great plays as well.
Oh, no, I mean, full credit to them, because this is just absolutely closer than we could have ever anticipated from them.
Yeah, in all honesty, I think if you were to look back at each round and break it down, to a certain extent, Full Sense might have looked better as a team. But there were some of these heroic rounds that DRX is able to start to convert, chain it together, and then it comes down to an endurance battle in OT, and DRX wins that one out. I mean, Full Sense, their adjustments after the timeouts, it's always been able to convert into another round win. You know, the understanding that if you deny that information, DRX has this tendency to push out with the op and mid and try to set up those trap plays. But sometimes it's, you know, I mean, how many rounds did DRX win with the 3v5s, you know, the 4v5s, creeping in, getting one shot each?
I mean, it was something that was lacking significantly on map number 1, but this time around DRX. I mean, it kind of paints the picture here. Obviously, it's not fully just get first kill, win round, but sure, it looks that way. 16-14 on both sides. Post plants here from both teams. Rough from DRX, to say the least, but they push it to the very limit. They manage to get the win. Mako and Buzz an enormous part of that one.
Huge from both of them. Obviously, Mako, we're used to him trying to get some of these clutch genes online. Today it was mostly tough. It was a lot of 1v4s whenever he was in that position. But Buzz nearing that 30 kills with the operator. I think, again, for anyone who's followed DRX and Buzz for a long time, you know what that means. The fact that he's able to put up a score like that with that sniper rifle is a huge boon to DRX.
And now here's the big question. We have Bind on the horizon as our third and final map. What do the compositions look like? Do we see the return of maybe a Buzz Chamber? Do they pull out the Yoru again for RB? We have so many questions, so few answers at the moment, but we're going to go to a quick little break, and when we come back, we will see who is keeping themselves in this upper bracket, Full Sense or DRX. Spotted. He's gonna drift across, and oh, they line up. PTC, Gray up. PTC's not gonna find much. John Olsen.
Full Sense just gonna immediately transition that.
Oh my God! The clear out here onto the bottom, waiting for the swing in, and Arm does go forward.
Oh no.
Shorty does come blasting the block. Stacks spotted for a brief little moment, and Monk goes back is showing. He's out in the open, and Fox that he could get would be, good to pad some of the numbers here. Smoke swing on the corner. Forward, gets Leviathan pushing up, finding over that hip fire, and will be able to get it close bench. Flashing as well, Buzz holding back. Spotty not comfortable with how quiet it had been. Buzz, lockdown now invested as well. Buzz trying to swap off the operator, ends up falling. Will be good for one before falling. Sushi Boy's getting that kill. Sax though, stabilizing. Fire as well is available. Swings down, oh, it's into the meat grinder. Finds Buzz, it gets so much damage down. The fragment from PTC. And here we go, getting ready to burn the midnight oil here in South Korea as we go into a third and final map. DRX running it back after being down 3 and 9 at the half on Ascent. They take us into multiple overtimes, close things out the 16-14 scoreline, and now we go to Bind to settle it all and see who is going to be keeping themselves in that upper bracket, facing off against Sentinels.
Against Sentinels, yeah. Let's remind everyone of that. Whoever drops from this one has to face Paper X. Is it going to be the DRX Paper X matchup once again, or will DRX prevail against Full Sense coming in full power from Thailand? Just reinforcing the fact to everyone around the world that the Thailand talent pool is deep.
Absolutely. It absolutely is. And I mean, John Olsen, a player that had a lot of hype surrounding him all the way back. Again, we're going to continue to harken back to the 2021
that was a big
LCQ,
one, right?
but you know, had so much hype around him, kind of similar to when we had Rossi joining us in VCT Pacific. It was very similar expectations on the shoulders. And while he didn't necessarily have all of the pop-off performances that we were hoping for, it was still good enough to be able to get them onto an international stage. But this looks like a completely reinvigorated John Olsen here in 2023.
Yeah, this has been some of the best performances I've seen from him in terms of international matches, right? He's always been a very dominant force within his own region, but sometimes he would have those ups and downs at an international stage, and then some of the meta's not quite working out for him. But right now, he seems like he's ready to play and ready to take down one of the biggest giants in Valorant overall, not just in Asia. One of the most consistent teams all around the world in DRX, with their core 5 as well. Now, Vibes looks to be in good spirits here at DRX, despite the grueling overtime on Ascent. We've got questions. The Yorus, the Breaches. Okay.
And none of it is actually going to be seen. It's fairly stock standard, but Cypher's on both sides, and with RB bringing this out, this is a career first.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, obviously he's been playing that Sentinel role quite a bit, but not the Cypher. But now with that buff, DRX seeing the value at Full Sense as well. They were toying around, you know, with the Reynas and such during the qualifiers here for the AVL. They had the double duelist going on between John Olsen and Leviathan, but they've settled for the single duelist, and with that, of course, it's going to be the Raze here on Bind, especially if you've got your flight paths ready to go. So many routes you can take on both sites. You got the double smokes, so mirror comps all through and through, and that just reinforces the fact that a lot of mind games are going to be taking place here on who takes control of showers, who takes control basically of the potential teleports across the map here on Bind.
Everything on the line now as we get ready to go into this final map of the series. Losing sends you down to a lower bracket where you have to play against Paper Rex. Even with them losing the series, that is not something that you want to do. You want to keep yourself afloat. You want to be squaring off against Sentinels in the coming days. We'll see who is going to get that right, who's going to be sent down into the depths as we jump into Bind to close out the evening here at AVL.
We just heard that blast pack from John Olsen, sets him up on that top box right outside of Showers, so just ready to pounce on him if they come out through that part of the map. But looking at the minimap, DRX has no intention of going A. It just looks like RB wants to make sure there's some presence should Full Sense push out of Showers, right? Just make sure they can't always get it for free every round. And all eyes on B site here for the attacking team.
All right, well, barrier about to drop. Pistol round can now begin. DRX first on the attack. Orb set up there from Zest. Just lobbing that one forward. Splash in towards Hookah. Not going to be noting anything.
Yeah, no, PTC all alone here on the B site. Sure, you've got one extra trap wire and you've got the spy cam to help with the retake, but mostly that's a retake setup, right? You've got the spy cam, the toxic screen to close things off. And that toxic screen, of course, helping cover Showers as well. Trapwire is going to keep him safe on elbow. This is all calculated from Full Sense. The real question is RB, can he do any damage here before he leaves?
Looking forward, does he get the read that Sushi is going to be tucked here into the corner? The answer is yes.
The
catches him
check
right as he goes for the cam. Fantastic timing from RB. Fox looking to push forward, maybe try to get the pinch here, but no, he'll just TP through. Mako turning from that one, goes in for the smoke, almost gets caught with util in hand. Manages to jump his way down onto the site though, eluding the damage. Seems like a strong start here. Fox aware, not hearing the teleport, that RB is likely going to be approaching back through the link, up over towards Hookah. The fight gets quite a bit of damage down, but Zest manages to find two. Leviathan and John Olsen both cut down to size. PTC lurking within the smoke.
One enemy
Over at elbow, Fox will fall, and now PTC's the last one left standing, and it's a flawless. His Buzz runs him down with a frenzy.
And it all starts with RB getting that pick right as Sushi Boys. I mean, he just wanted to take a quick look on the cam just because PTC had to back out, right? You saw the smokes coming in on B. They call for just some info on if it is a B hit or not, and that's the timing that RB hits. I mean, somewhat calculated here from DRX. Yeah, just clean shots.
Putting that one away. Very clean from Zest. Just denying any re-entry onto the site here from the side of Full Sense.
Yeah, and the fact that RB doesn't follow on the teleport either, that keeps Fox tied up for so long, he can't decide what to do.
Very different buy here from the side of DRX. Two Vandals and a Bulldog, otherwise Ghosts, so bit of a change up here.
Yeah, an aggressive buy as well, of course. This sets them up to be able to buy up into the next round as well. Or, should they drop, a couple members, they can still pick up those valuable rifles.
There's the cam. Ping comes down, so they're aware that it's in that location. No, Fox jumps out of Hookah window just a bit too wide. Tag down to 20.
Trying to see if they can catch him on the cross. He will make it out alive for the time being. Now, we do see on the minimap, Sushi Boys not spotted from the cam just yet. RB not going for that quick check. So, Full Sense, they know that all the focus is still over on the B side.
Now it's been noted, though.
Yep.
He can't get the dart off, I don't think, but
I must wait
managed to get the spot as the cam got destroyed. RB continuing to just try to be a nuisance here on this B side. Now the teleport's starting to come through. He's going to be forced forward still. However, does manage to take one down with him. On the rotate, John Olsen heard Mako swiftly dealing with him as Buzz goes swinging forward and catches PTC at backside. Lurk from Fox, going to be good for 1. 20 HP, does recover the Bulldog, so maybe he can find some additional damage. He does. Zest taken down. That is one of the Vandals now eliminated. Paint shells forward. Fox, yeah, he's a dead man. Taken down. The Vandals will be the weapons carried forward into the next round. Bulldog lost, but otherwise not too concerning here for DRX as they move forward 2-0.
So Full Sense now, they've seen the full setup here from RB, right? The spy cam just to keep tabs on Showers, make sure it doesn't go to over to Full Sense for free. And then he's the one that lurks. Oftentimes it's always been the Viper with her own toxic screen. This time it's a teammate using the cyber cages as well. Curious to see how else they pressure that. The obvious answer is continue to push out of Showers, take out that spy cam, but do they have some other ideas here for A short? That's the big question.
Time will tell as we move forward now into the bonus. Another Vandal in the hands of DRX. A Bulldog as well joining him. Just going to be Mako sitting back with a Ghost.
Yeah, and DRX, not only is it their bonus, but this, because of that, they're using this to do some extra conditioning, right? And that, okay, now we're going to start to pressure Showers as well. You can't just always try to push out and clear that Cypher utility.
Flash for Flash. As Buzz starts creeping forward. More views as Leviathan, making plenty of noise. Swinging through, he's actually going to swing out. Bests RB in the duel. Not taking any damage. Kill found, Bind at the ready to try and stop Plant from coming through. Trailblazer not going to be scouting too much of anything. Zest, however, gets the Poison Orb set up. Spam in off the back of that ping. Stacks need to be alive. Shells at the ready there for a brief little moment. Flashing in, Sushi Boys turns from it, finds Zest. Now looks for Buzz, can't quite get him. Buzz finds 2. Blast back almost offsets Fox, but still manages to capitalize and find the kill. A 2v3, Stacks and Mako trying to hold the line. Mako good for 1, Stacks good for another. And this is with a Ghost in hand, now he's got a Vandal.
Oh, this is already so much damage done against Full Sense. And okay, Leviathan still trying to at least get what he can here. At least a round win. They would really want that.
He gets another flash available. Smoke down. The tap, the swing around. Stacks wanting the check, sees nothing, knows that he's out of the smoke, looks to play this out patiently, backs off once again. Now pushing through, gets the headshot. And it's the IGL taking them across the line as they convert the bonus. DRX up 3-0.
A massive win. You know, it is the bonus, of course, that keeps them afloat, but also in just the fact that, again, a different default still brings home the round win. Full Sense they still have to rack their brains on how do we deal with this. They got RB early.
It's
so
another
they
4v5 conversion.
Yeah, that's also true. But full sense, I mean, they had the information. Okay, the Cypher's on this side. They knew it was probably going to be an A hit. Sushi Boys was ready for the flash as well, and still Buzz comes out from Lamps, gets that quick double.
Masterful movement there from Stacks.
Cage trigger.
RB rushing forward, puts down the sniper cage. Double stack here within Hookah. Sheriffs across the board for full sense. RB just going to get tucked away alongside the box. Oh, spots one. Now he's going to be full blinded, but still just sprays for a kill, and that's just unfair. Stacks now arrives, covering fire. Fox is dead. And certainly full sense going to be feeling like they got robbed.
Yeah, John Olsen, don't watch the replay on that one because that hurts. That hurts.
Short end of a raw deal. DRX now the whole map to play with.
Yeah, I mean, they can do whatever they so
fight him
choose.
in the corner. Sushi Boys, the nades in as well. He's vulnerable up. He's taken down. The swing in. Buzz get finished off there by Leviathan. Keep wanting to say Leviathan.
I know, right?
I'm so used to it at this point.
Spike planted.
It's all on PTC to see if he can inflict some additional damage here, trying to knock down the coffers of DRX a little bit more.
Yeah, one kill, and then even if he dies, okay, well, I was going to say then he'd get the pin, but 1 point away still.
4-0 here for the side of DRX.
So we've had the same round start in rounds 1 and 2, and then completely different ones on 3 and 4. The fourth one against the Eco in this anti-Eco round, they even go for just a hard push, all 5 together. RB, I mean, the fact that he even stays alive and gets that kill is just salt in the wounds there. But the mind game's absolutely in favor of DRX, full sense. They have too much information they have to process right now in terms of the setups coming out from DRX. That any info they get, any spots they get, aren't going to result in a quick answer of, okay, that means DRX is pushing A or B.
Have some info tools here. The Seeker's available from Fox. We'll see if that comes into play here. For now, it's very quiet from DRX. Double trap wire set up as well to catch either approach through the link.
I mean, this has to be a huge setup for PTC.
Models there on the camera. Alerts DRX to its presence. And then they take that one down. Showstopper at the ready. Buzz lurching forward, finds the shot. Sushi Boy's going to be taken down, but it's going to be trade out on the side versus PTC. Will find RB. Buzz waiting out that ult coming through, and John Olsen, very snappy, manages to respond and get the kill.
Launching smoke.
Hit comes through from the side of PTC. Just pressing that to try to get themselves back over onto this spike.
Yeah, but Fox here on the deep lurk as well. They know that if they can clear showers, if they can figure out where Mako might still be, full sense the retake gets a lot easier, but they're not going to have too much time if he walks it all the way.
The spike is outside, but now they've noted him. He's going to go send the molly off. Stim Beacon as well going to be thrown down. Catch up with John Olsen. If he bounced it into the corner, maybe would have been able to find the kill, but now Fox arrives, manages to get that elimination. Olsen pushing forward. The pit drops. The drag across. Stacks taken down. Sat here on this bite. The push forward says able to find one, but cannot hold it long enough. Full sense. Oh, you gotta get back on the spike!
Oh no. Okay.
Oh,
they wanted to give it over to John Olsen. I get it, but John was not ready for it. So
that would have been the most catastrophic way to not get around your first round win.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
Okay, well, breathe easy. We avoided the absolute catastrophe. And overall, the retake widely played quite well here from the side of full sense.
Heavy investment, though. Even using the Seekers just to make sure, right, as the pit goes down, they didn't want to take any risks against the post plants of DRX. Now, sure, Leviathan, or Leviathan, there we go again.
See, I've said it. I've set it off for you now.
Yep. Leviathan, he does have that orbital strike, so he has some more abilities to delay the plant here. And full sense, yeah, just because of all those different setups, they're now just saying, we just got to hold. Sure, they at least have showers control, but a pretty heavy investment, a double angle there. So that does mean the other parts of the map are fairly weaker, especially A short.
Stacks creeping forward. Ooh, takes a little minor shot through the shoulder and then one to the face. Fox coming up with the kill. Tag in from RB. Does note PTC, but I don't think he has any idea about Leviathan's position as well in the shower. RB will find themselves maybe in a bit of a peculiar spot, but he is able to drift away. Smoke helping to cover his exit.
Yeah, full sense. They realize no follow-up on showers. It's got to be a B hit.
Boombot now at the ready. The rotation still not coming through, though. However, Sushi Boy's kind of fading away. Gets the headshot onto Buzz, and now that's going to be the neural death and Destin. And Zest will also die. RB noted. They're just perfectly aware of these locations. 5-hit shows himself for a moment, draws attention. BTC counter swings out, finds one.
30 seconds
Suddenly it's
left.
just Mako remaining. It's got Sushi Boys here on this site. Being encroached upon, though. It's two members swinging around through Link. One going to be going wide out by Fountain, it would seem.
One of the earlier maps, if they are able to take an advantage, they will do so. They understand the value of continuing to build up that econ, build up the round advantage.
Looking very soft coming into this round. Yet again, a judge for Buzz. Splash for Flash. Put a double push down through being long to try to get a spot, but already Stacks hightailing it back over towards A with the full focus of DRX will rest.
Yeah, and Full Sense just understands if they're going to leave Shower open, they got to push out from the other side of the map. They already cleared out all of B main. They've cleared out Hookah. They know this is an A hit. They just need to leave one person there for the potential rotate. Got the trap wire set up on A as well.
Yep, they're ready for the crunch, and John Olsen can get himself situated in heaven. Try to pick them apart. Smokes now starting the drop in. Cam at the ready, looks to try to get the flying Buzz. Can't quite get it. Fade goes through, but not going to be clearing too much of anything.
They know that everyone's crossed over, but that means DRX, they're just trapped there in lamps.
Cam now cleared out, but and they have to be wary about the approach from behind. Otherwise, the teleporter might seem like a good option, but two players over at Link, they could absolutely counter swing back in and get an angle on that very swiftly.
Yeah, I mean, DRX, even taking the teleporter, they have no information. They just have to fight through this.
Okay, well, Mako does manage to get to nullify the operator.
30 seconds left.
John Olsen taken down, Plant getting ready to come through. Wanting to swing forward there, Sushi goes for it, but Stacks with a headshot, instantly deals with him, and now the pit is going to be invested. Just trying to set up for this one. Fox peeking around the corners, not spotting anything. Walt as well coming up. Leviathan pushes forward, finds Stacks, can't steady the aim onto Zest. Makes his way into the corner, Fox able to find him. Judge not drawn out in time. Fox keeps them in this one. Sees well, finding the kill, and now it's all on RB. Just the Sheriff in hand. Defuse being held. He's trying to spray through, but cannot get it done. We are tied up 4-4.
Ults used back-to-back-to-back rounds here from Full Sense. As soon as they get filled up, they will use whatever it takes to take the rounds back. And it's working, tying it up 4-4. I mean, things looked dicey once Mako got that kill on John Olsen. He was, John was kind of the crux of it, really holding Lamp as hostage. Mako opens it up. That allows him to widen that angle, but Fox, this kill on Buzz really seals the deal. Gets the Seekers online as well.
He goes down. This looks like a done deal for the side of DRX. They stop the win streak, but instead it continues onward. 4 rounds consecutively apiece for both of these teams. Now we get to see which one can separate from the other. Gain a lead. No ults at play for the moment. Mako and Buzz just 1 charge off from having those online, however.
Yeah, in Full Sense, they know that, so they're just trying to pressure that B long ult.
RB's gonna swing right into it. Thinking that maybe the wall will work in his favor, try to swing out, but instead it's completely against him. His shots fly.
Launching smoke.
Then can just send down the smoke.
Yeah, still got another one as well. Still got the toxic screen.
The sent out to try to clear a trap, but we can see both traps are situated on A. Mako just melted down.
I don't know if there's an answer here from GRX. They have no information on A. They cannot teleport out. Stacks needs to try to get a kill here, but he gets spotted as well.
Turns away from it. Do they anticipate this, though? Sushi just tucked into this corner, but they're not pre-firing it or anything. Maybe trying to just stay quiet and think that maybe they're rotating away.
30 seconds
Nope,
left.
they're on to Stacks, however. Very well know that that is not going to be the case. Buzz comes dropping down out the window, and it's just absolute decimation. Sushi with 2 to end it off, and Full Sense will find themselves now in the lead for the first time here on Bind.
5 in a row after the explosive start from DRX. Like Full Sense is in full control of this for the time being, and a big part of it is DRX, they haven't been able to figure out the varying setups here from Sushi Boys. Initially we were talking about how RB's setups were going to put a little bit of an extra mental load on Full Sense, but the tables have been flipped.
Yeah, I mean, Sushi, he's shown in the time he can be so creative when it comes down to just giving the fake info or just changing his setups. And that's a great shot from John Olsen to take out Mako, and now here's Smokes. Eliminated.
They don't expect this.
Rotating around the side. The flash not going to catch him. Zest will be able to find it. It's only going to be 1 kill found, but a decent amount of damage here on a Zest. John Olsen now arriving. Poison Orb keeping things covered for the time being. The bite gets lobbed in. Push out of the smoke. Zest gone. Bounce forward. Got the sights there on to Buzz. Going to try to line him up. Can't quite make it happen, though. Buzz comes up with 2. Now gets the plant off. It's all on PTC. RB at 15 health. Might not be of much assistance.
Yeah, I mean, RB, he might just be the last line of defense here. And it really has to be up to Buzz.
I mean, he could utilize a little window. He's got the paint shells available. Send that down to try to interrupt the plant.
On the toxic screen, RB has to check for this buy time for Buzz.
He's holding it. Oh, he's absolutely holding it. There's the spray! Gets off, instantly finds the headshot. He's not looking the right way, though.
He knows something.
Swing around, tries to go for some util, and Buzz will be able to put an end to the win streak as it's 5 apiece.
Buzz is that guy. I keep saying it every chance I get. He's the one that'll make things happen here for DRX when they just can't figure it out. I mean, sure, oftentimes, yes, it is the entry's job to do so, just to break things open, but the initiative he takes, whether it's being a sacrificial play, whether it's being one that has to get kills, creating these off angles, going for these flanks, he's on point. Looking very tired, though, I will say.
It's been a long, long evening. He's continuing to fight back, as are Full Sense, making this a very close map, despite how things had begun. Find ourselves tied up 5 apiece, and this very well could end up just being a 6 and 6 half.
Yeah, I mean, we've got ults on both sides once again, ready to be traded back and forth, so DRX have to be aware of this. They have to know that the showstopper is back online. Oh, look at all this ult orb protection because of that as well. Potential orbital strike.
He's forcing Fox back. Trailblazer of his own thinks about it for a brief little moment, but decides to save it. And it seems like DRX are going to start drifting over towards the A site, perhaps. We'll go ahead and shift over, however.
Yeah, they don't want to lose out on all the information. That's been some of the trouble they've had in the past. Now, the thing is these trap wires have kept A-site quite safe.
That is a raise catch right there.
Yeah.
Smoke's coming down.
Oh, they just walked on through.
Well, they walk under it, not going for the blast back entry, but now it's going to be the teleport back across. There's 2 players here. HL going to be sent out, and Fox just goes fishing, and man, he catches a hell of a... Takes him down. Plus now going to be gone. Showstopper at the ready. John Olsen bouncing up over the top, looking for a target. Sends it. Stacks dead. Mako eliminated RB with the Guardian. The last one standing, the neural theft thrown in, and Fox will be able to take him down.
Fox just staying hidden the entire time in the smoke. He knew what the mission was, and it was just to stall for time after that initial kill. After Sushi Boys gets taken out on the swing out from Stacks, Fox just says, wait for my teammates, the Showstopper's on its way. And once again, the Ultimate's bringing home the rounds for both teams, but right now that looks like it's in favor of Full Sense with 3 online.
Great position to be in here for them. Coming to this round, and I mean, aside from the Ultimates, money-wise, DRX are not in a good position. You can see 2 Sheriffs, the Stinger, Guardian, and Vandal. Hit from PTC just to go ahead and lock off Showers.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you have the Seekers, but you don't have the weaponry to deal with this. So that Shower shut down. You got trap wires on A short. You got the Sky watching B long. Toxic screen on B. This is a tough cookie to crack for DRX.
I mean, it's just a full send right through short. Smoke will come down. And so far, just that Trailblazer kind of leading the way. They push in past the trap wire off the back of that one.
I've got your trail.
Right nearby. Camp goes out. The dart going to be connecting.
This is set up for RB though, and
on
Showers.
The chase. RB's trying to make his way through. Sushi Boys, however, completely blinded up. Ends up getting taken down. Buzz with the classic fights too. It's John Olsen the boot. RB applying some pressure, drawing the attention. Looks for the tag, actually finds it onto PTC as Mako commits in for the spike plant. Does manage to find it moments before that orbital strike takes him down. But it's a 4v3. The push forward, RB with a stinger. Finds PTC, drops the pit, and also gets a gun. Now he's just going to rotate out. Turns tail, gets himself out of Showers. Fox having to watch this angle now. The attention is just so very split. Buzz holding within lamps. Will get taken down. Leviathan with a nice angle clear. Takes him out. Trailblazer doesn't spot Zest, so it's a quick swing forward. He finds him. And my God, William, it looks like we are in fact going to have that 6-6.
Yeah, I don't know how DRX did it. We gotta watch the tape back here for Buzz's kills, because getting 2 kills with a classic on a half-fine round to open things up. Wow.
4 kills for Leviathan to kind of pad out the stats, but it's not for a round win. 6-6 at the half. These teams continue to be absolutely neck and neck.
I mean, I thought the setup here just to get the pinch onto Showers was impressive, right? Send the Seekers out, draw out so much noise, trying to go for the plant, make sure you're drawing out the attention of PTC, but really the highlight was Buzz here. Oh, he runs out of bullets, and he just goes for it.
And just John Olsen trying to get out of there. Yeah, he's able to take him down. Great lurk. Very long one there from RB, just constantly kind of pulling at PTC's heartstrings and at his attention. And he finally managed to get his mark. 6-6, this is absolutely anyone's game.
Yeah, I mean, the way RB maneuvered that pit was so good, just because the reason we always say Showers is so important is, 1, obviously it helps open up the teleporter, but 2, that's how you create that extra angle onto a site. So even if the pit's there, if PPC has to constantly look back into the entrance of Showers, then he's not able to help his teammates on the retake back into the site. So RB doing what he can, getting an extra rifle upgrade for his troubles. And a 6-6 scoreline, anybody's game. Map 3. I mean, this is a dream come true for all the fans that waited for AVL.
6-6, 6 maps played here on the opening day. Like you said, people getting their money's worth, that's for damn sure.
Absolutely. If you stayed up, boy, was it worth the sacrifice watching from the other side of the globe.
Depending on what else you have to do today.
Well, for now, it was worth it. The future will worry about itself.
From our perspective, though, absolutely worth
Yeah, listen, I had to stay up all night for Game Changers Championship. You get to stay up all night for ABL. It's a fair trade.
And I get to come back and do this again tomorrow.
Nice,
With
nice.
Group B matches. So.
I can't wait for that, you know, since we have a couple seconds here. I mean, the big question there, again, I mean, we have so many roster questions, but, you know, T1, who are they playing?
They made some statements. Whether or not it's going to be truthful, we'll have to just wait and see. But, yeah, a lot of questions surrounding how things are going to be playing out tomorrow. But first, we have to settle this one. DRX currently in the lead as far as the pistols are concerned, but only by 1 pistol round. Can Full Sense tie it up and take the lead once again?
Double frenzy from DRX here, so that's going to be the push out for me short.
I mean, yeah, look at this. It's just going to be RB. Left on his lonesome over on that B site. As Leviathan looks very wary about this push.
I mean, it's very telling. However, they're trying to draw the attention here, so the push out from Showers can get some value. Oh
and
my!
It ends up working out to absolute perfection. They split attention. Mako taking one down. I believe it's actually Brim killing Brim and Viper killing Viper as well.
Yeah.
Just for the added synergy of it all. It's Mako now just staying right outside lamps, ready for the push up. Instant headshot. Fox is not even paying attention to him. Will just strand the spike out in no man's land. Sushi, he's been fairly clean when it comes down to the pistols thus far, but this time around, DRX, well, they'll be 4-2 in pistols in the series. They'll start the half off with that round victory.
That is just a calculated play here. It's clearly something well practiced from DRX. They put down the very telling smoke, then they push out of Showers, they make a little noise in Showers, draw the attention out, then you go for the split out of the smoke. It's just a cherry on top that both of you get the kill here.
Yeah, I mean, he just won that one. Leviathan, he was still paying attention.
Yeah.
But Mako just far too clean with it. A nice 3K to really fast track his way towards that defensive orbital strike. As Buzz on the jiggle will just get punished. What a shot from PTC.
Wow. Well, that empties out Showers just a bit. Sure, there's still the trap wire there, though. Still Full Sense not aware of that one. DRX going to be happy to just sit back and know that no one has aggressed onto the A site just yet.
That smoke's got to dissipate. Stack still jiggling. Curious to see. He ends up getting challenged here by Sushi. He does just have a classic at range. And yep, okay, there you go.
Cage trigger.
It's going to be the ghost factor for you. Push out, however, of that cyber cage. PTC going to be good for a second shot. RB now gone. Find ourselves in a 3v3. Weapon advantage still overall there for the side of DRX, but very much R softened up. And Mako, the lone player here on this A site, he looks away right as Leviathan starts creeping forward. The Viper wall coming up as well to help obfuscate.
Yeah, but with that toxic screen going up, that tells him that someone could have crept in. So Mako's ready for this potential pinch out of lamps.
Oh, this time gets the snap onto PTC, not allowing him to deal more damage.
They even put the pings down that someone could have crept all the way in towards spawn. So DRX very well aware they want to stick for the 3v2.
Zest very wary about this smoke play. And looks like Leviathan doesn't want to overstay and really risk it. We'll just send down another. This time over towards Heaven. As the team continues to creep forward. Time ticking away.
Fox is sitting all the way back for that potential rotate around. Now he's going to have to group up. They're really hoping Leviathan gets some form of damage done here.
Okay, well, they don't want. Leviathan looks like he's actually not forced out of position. What the hell was that flash? It's bouncing along the floor. The hold here on the spike defuse, however, looking good. Fox eventually able to find Stack. Somebody has to get back onto this one. Swap over from Zest onto his pistol. Will be good for the kill, and the defuse can be held. The round goes the way of DRX, but suffer some heavy losses here in the anti-eco.
Yeah, the Sheriffs did damage, and PTC a big part of that, getting the first pick onto RB, just understanding that as the cyber cage comes up, he's not going to expect a quick push out.
Back over to this one as well. I mean, didn't even quite get to note what weapon Buzz had, but he was brought down to 200, so you'd suspect that it was quite a hefty one. By the way, though, the combo here, Zest able to finish the job, help get them the round win. We saw bonus conversion at the start here for DRX when they were on the attacking side. Can they do it from the defense?
It's not looking as strong, that's for sure, but they will get that free ult orb on B long, so investing that sky smoke just to get closer to the Seekers here.
Harpy's got the cam set up. PTC just riding along the wall. Been pretty aware of this one, and Fox trying. He gets some good damage across onto Buzz, but cannot find the kill. Boombot will chase forward to see if there's anybody else lingering close up here in Shower.
Yeah, but
Cam is going to be spotted.
Yeah, this weakens full
He tagged him!
What? Wow, I mean that, okay, even more so, but this overall...
Gun barrel seen!
Oh, no.
Now nade out over the top. They get forced away.
The thing is as soon as you lose that member, you know, however many you had in Showers, as soon as you lose that power, you're kind of stuck in short. You have to reset. You can't just try to creep into lamps, because what are you going to do even if you take that area over? You can't get onto the site.
I mean, just a pure game sense tag. He's looking for it again. Say, well, maybe I can do it twice in a row. This time PTC's not going to be that far forward, but man, what a setup from him. Cam's going to be cleared out. Reveal onto one. Buzz trying to spray with the Sheriff, not getting too much of anything there. Blast pack. Will just detonate. Time running low. 12 seconds remaining. The plant now coming in. Swing off. Mako manages to interrupt it. Can anybody get there in time? It looks like the round might just be over. They're completely disconnected from the spike. DRX now going to be hunting for some kills, and yeah, they will not allow the save to come through. It's only going to be PTC left standing, and even then, that might not last. Seems like they won't hunt deep enough to actually be able to find him, but that is a catastrophe for the side of Full Sense.
Listen, if DRX loses his map, it's going to be historic because they won both pistols and both bonuses, okay?
True.
I mean, they should have no reason to lose it in terms of overall economy and flow, but Mako, understanding it's the bonus round, I don't care if I lose this weapon, just wants to deny the plant, that's a surefire round win, steps over that snake bite.
Gives his life for the cause. And now, the hero, the carried over hero, I should say. It's not a purchase hero rifle, but the carried over rifle, and then a bunch of sheriffs here for the side of Full Sense. And Stacks, sensing danger, decides to back away. He's got plenty of reinforcements though. Mako as well as Buzz, both hovering at this B site. Molly at the ready.
Scout destroyed.
More, but will spot the Viper.
Smoke's down. All right, they get the orb, but here's the thing. Very forward trapwire over by Showers, and once again, DRX, no reason to move out of this position. They've got Zest watching a short directly. Cam and trapwire holding Showers.
Dip back just fast enough to stay safe. Still a 5-player stack. 45 seconds.
Smoke's down.
Could change up the game plan here if they want to, but it seems like that is not going to be the case. Mako now catching one right as that flash expires, finds himself a second elimination, and Buzz as well will join in the fight. Fox, the last one standing, taken down by Stacks, and that is going to be a flawless shutdown.
Clean from DRX. This is what you expect from this team. Just the angles they're holding. Off of the flash as well. Stacks calls for a little bit of help. He's able to stay alive as soon as he gets his vision back. John Olsen, I mean, he only had a Sheriff. That's a tough one to stabilize after blast packing out. And all that results in a timeout coming out from Full Sense. I mean, another 4 rounds in a row right off the start of the half. They need to reset. But, okay, this past round, though, sure, there wasn't much they could do. They all ended on the B side. They had given up info on A. They were just hoping to get a pick. They heard the flash tag, and that's the only chance you had. But I mean, you're playing the same comp. You have to know that if you're not able to shake things up on the other side, if you're not able to really force more utility come out, after about the minute mark, it's just a matter of going off the timer, sending out the molly, sending out the snake bite, sending out the sky smoke. I mean, there's just so much to delay your advance here.
First timeout of the map.
Just cheering on the little jet puppet dancing away.
I love that.
Oh man!
You know, that is something that has been just a staple for forever in Korean esports, which is just superior fan signs.
They've been very, very good. Also very creative, especially here in the Valorant scene.
You know, the Alex with all of the players on the leash.
Yep.
So many good ones coming out of the fans over here.
All right, DRX, they get a read off of the timeout. This time they want to put some extra pressure.
I think I also see a Sluggy fan out there. I think there's a Slug Club sign out in the audience.
There is.
Not sure if he's co-streaming, but either way, shout out to Sluggy. sure he'll watch these VODs tomorrow, if nothing else.
Yeah, if at the very least, yep.
RB, though. Cam set up. Changing things up, round over round.
It's a double here for DRX, so full sense. Surely they don't go for this. I think Sushi Boy's just going to wait until they make some extra noise on A short.
Oh, spotted in the smoke, and that just makes him easy pickings. Mako now looking to try to slow up the advance here. Orbital strike at the ready, decides to send it out. It will bloom, and before Fox does catch Buzz across the way. RB will get PTC, turns from the flash, what a reaction! And then guns down Fox. The Biden didn't look at the challenge, but he's been dinked, still will win the fight. Mako hovering nearby.
He has
this
no
plan
idea.
likely is not going to be able to go off. They're holding for it, but vulnerable. The bite is there. They die simultaneously, and DRX continue to push onward, not allowing for that timeout to find any value.
That's a rough one, but again, it's the first time that Full Sense puts so much pressure onto Showers. That just calls for that Trailblazer, something they hadn't done, so Full Sense not aware of that possibility here.
Very clean response here. DRX is getting an amazing sense. Discussing alongside Termy during that timeout of what was going to be coming through here from Full Sense. Buzz playing anti-flash, creeping across. It could be noted here as John Olsen jumping forward here rapidly with that judge, but the trap wires come in, and RP just starts ripping them to shreds. The push forward Sushi Boys will be able to find one. There's so much more work that needs to be done. And now all of a sudden it's John Olsen who blast packs forward, he blast packs out, and Buzz catches him to shut them all down. 12-6, DRX absolutely running away with a flawless second half here on Bind.
Oh, the Cypher buff's coming out in full force on that one. The double trap there off of the single install gets a double kill for RB, even the Neuro Theft off of that as he fills up his ultimate. You love it. You love it. All the Cypher players, you've been enjoying that scene when you've been playing after the buff.
But if you're a duelist like me and you're only playing entry, then this is the worst thing that has ever happened to us.
And here's the thing for Full Sense is the worst thing that's happened to them is they haven't been able to shake up the default here from DRX. Stacks, he's just been able to sit on B long, just get information for free.
Yep. Sends the guiding light, gets the confirmation. Zess now actually going to be the one who starts lingering forwards. The cam sees it retracted.
I've got your trail.
We'll be able to trade that one out. So 1-for-1. Stacks trying to clear out some of these Seekers. The Trailblazer chasing forward. He's trying to back off. Showstopper at the ready. Buzz finding himself a second kill. Mako joins the fray. Leviathan dead. It's all on Fox, and he will fall.
Defenders win.
13-6. The crowd will go wild as DRX, a very slow start. A monstrous overtime in the second map. But then a clean sweep. Not dropping a single round on the defending side. 13-6 to close things out.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the ending of this map and you wonder why it took so long, but you have to remember, they were 4 rounds away from being knocked down to the lower bracket here in Group A. I mean, they were in so much danger in the first 2 matches. They're reacting, especially after that timeout as well, putting the pressure onto Showers. You love to see it.
Well, the fans in the arena certainly do. Stuck around through thick and thin, through every single nail-biting moment, and are rewarded, in fact, with that home team victory. DRX picking up the W, but man, this was definitely a rougher road than we could have anticipated, but I think, you know, as far as a viewer perspective is concerned, that was very much for the better.
Oh, absolutely. We got to just see so much more. We got to see, you know, these new interpretations here on Bind from both teams, not the most recent comps they've run, but actually landing on the same idea in terms of composition from both of them. And, you know, as much as everyone wanted to say that DRX and Paper X always comes together, this time they're going to go their separate ways in the upper and lower bracket for Group A.
And there's still hope for the future that could happen, I suppose, but this means that we get DRX versus Sentinels.
Oh man, Sentinels is really getting their money's worth on their travel out here, playing against the 2 best teams of VCT Pacific.
Yeah. number 1 and number 2, and if they can make it through the group stage, maybe they can play against the third team if T1 can make it out of Group B as well.
You're right,
So they could just run the entire top 3 gauntlet of VCT Pacific. Got 5 more.
ABL 개막전 두 번째 경기 길고 긴 하루 끝에 DRX가 승리로 하루를 마무리합니다. 오늘 DRX의 버즈 선수 만나보도록 할게요. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
오늘 정말 자정이 넘는 긴 하루 끝에 승리를 가져가게 됐습니다. 사실 풀센스가 흐름을 타다 보니까 상당히 매섭더라고요. 경기하면서 예상보다 힘들다라고 느꼈을 텐데 오늘 경기 치르면서 좀 어떻게 생각했는지 들어보고 싶어요. Congratulations, Buzz. A W on the board after a long, grueling day. I feel like Fullsense, once they got into their flow, they kind of surprised you. So any quick thoughts on the matchup today?
일단은 생각보다 상대가 잘한 것도 있는데 저희가 실수도 너무 많이 했고 첫 맵 때 조금 첫 맵이랑 두 번째 맵까지도 정신을 상당히 늦게까지 못 차렸었는데 그래도 저도 많이 살아나고 형들도 점점 라운드 하나하나 지나면서 살아나는 모습 보여줘가지고 다행히 말도 안 되는 결과를 만들어낼 수 있었던 것 같아요.
Well, first of all, not to take anything away from Full Sense, props to them. They played really well, and I think they're a strong team. But I feel like the first map and the second map, we kind of couldn't really get our head perfectly into the game, and it took us a little bit more time to get online. But as we got into the flow of things, and as we kind of got control and grip of the game, I guess we kind of had fun and was able to get away with the win today. 그러면 버즈 선수 오늘 좀 보니까 슈퍼플레이들을 많이 만들어내면서 어센트 승리의 일조를 상당히 크게 해줬고 또 계속해서 멋진 모습을 보여줬지만 또 그중에서도 오늘 오퍼가 진짜 쏘는 족족 굉장한 임팩트를 만들어내더라고요. 좀 비시즌 동안 특훈이 있었을까요? I'm going to talk about your operator a little bit. Wait for a second. So purely impactful and purely lethal. So is that something you've been working on during the off season, or were you just feeling it on the day?
일단 뭐 딱히 오퍼레이터에 대한 특별한 그런 건 없었고 그냥 조금 스타일을 바꾸면서 스크림에서 조금 적응해 보니까 잘 그게 좋은 결과로 만들어낼 수 있었던 것 같아서 그리고 그래서 그냥 잘 됐던 것 같아요 그냥.
No, not anything special that I've been specifically working on, but I recently just decided to switch up my personal style, and I've been trying that out in scrims, and it just felt like another regular day at work when I'm scrimming with my teammates, and I think that change in style and really feeling it on the day kind of made the difference. 그러면 이제 하루 쉬고 센티널스와의 경기예요. 좀 해주고 싶은 말이 있을 텐데 센티널스에게 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다. Now next up will be Sentinels. Anything you want to say?
일단은 지금 그 센티넬즈가 활동하는 LA랑 이제 여기 서울이랑 날씨가 많이 다르거든요. 그래서 저희가 조금 따뜻한 LA로 다시 보내주려고 노력 좀 많이 해보겠습니다. 내일 모레.
I mean, some of the Sentinel players have been going on and off about how cold it is in Korea. I know LA is pretty warm, so I'm gonna do them good deeds and try to send them back home where it's warm and cozy as fast as possible. 그러면 이제 자정이 넘는 시간까지 팬분들이 아직까지 DRX를 많이 응원해주고 계시거든요. 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. Now it's past midnight in Korea and we still see fans sticking around rooting for DRX till the very end. So any message over to the fans as well?
일단 이렇게 늦은 시간까지 있어주셔서 너무 감사하고 내일 또 출근하셔야 되는 분들도 있고 또 학교 가셔야 되는 분들도 있을 텐데 일단 너무 시간 질질 끌게 만든 점 너무 죄송하고요. 또 그만큼 늦은 시간까지 이 자리에 함께 해주셔서 너무 감사드립니다. 다음에는 더 견고한 모습으로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Well, first of all, thank you all the fans for sticking around and rooting for us. I know it's work day and school day tomorrow, and I do apologize for taking so much of your time and taking away some of your sleep. But once again, thanks for rooting for us. And when we play Sentinels and when we play on as the tournament goes on, I promise to show you a stronger performance and we'll come back always stronger. So thank you very much once again. Now, congratulations, Buzz, once again. Good luck in the future. That just about sums up day one of AVL, but we have plenty more action for day two coming up. We have On Life NC United taking on Team Liquid and T1 and EDG facing off tomorrow. So make sure you tune in. We'll be back 5 p.m. Korea Standard Time. We'll see you tomorrow. 자, 이렇게 되면서 첫째 날 센티널스와 DRX가 승리를 거두면서 이렇게 데이 1 첫 번째 날이 마무리됐습니다. 저희는 내일 온라이브 팬시 유나이티드와 팀 리퀴드의 경기 그리고 T1과 EDG의 경기로 오후 5시에 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 함께 해주신 여러분 고맙습니다. 내일 뵐게요.
Open up a level, what I do. Started at the bottom, now I see the whole view. Let you know when I come through. Magic spell, bibbidi bobbidi boo. Say.
This B-side, now the teleport's starting to come through. He's going to be forced. Angel's at the ready there for a brief little moment. Flashing in, tucked away alongside the blocks. Oh, spots one. Now he's going to be full blinded, but still just sprays for a kill, and that's just unfair. Stacks now arrives.
Yeah, I mean, they can do whatever they so
Wide in the
choose.
corner. Sushi Boy, stopper path already. Buzz lurching forward, finds the shot. Sushi Boy.
That B long.
Oh, RB's going to swing right into it. The Stacks, however, very well known that that's not going to be the case. Buzz comes dropping down out the window. It's just creative when it comes down to just giving big info or just changing right outside lamp. Push up, instant headshot. Fox just not even paying attention here on the spike defuse, however, looking good. Fox eventually able to find Stacks. Somebody has to get back onto this one. Swap over from Zest onto his pistol. Will be good for the kill, and the defuse can be held. Seconds. Could change up the game plan here if they want to, but it seems like that is not going to be the case. Mako now catching one right as that flash expires, finds himself a second elimination, and Buzz is well joined the fight.
We're ready and willing to do what we gotta do. You cannot stop. We put in the time.